All right, all right, all right. Let's get things kicked off and started. I'm going to give you guys time to get on into the stream here. Do. Good morning, everybody. Get on into the stream. Oh, Steve Weber, right there in the black backwards hat. I did not hear the name she said. That's funny. Yes, ma'am. We on. All right, good morning, everybody. Come on in. I see a couple of y'all already getting into the stream. Give me 1 second, guys. That's all. All right. Good morning, everybody. I see we're getting plenty of people already on here. We are live via Facebook for Jacksonville APA, and we're live via YouTube for both Jacksonville APA and my YouTube channel, Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Get on in here. Let's get the party started. All right, everything sounds good on my end via my phone. Let me know how everything's looking on the YouTube side, guys. And then as soon as I know who's put up who and who we got coming to the field here to play, we'll get everything rolling here. Welcome on in, guys. Come on, come on, come on. I see. Oh, good morning, good morning. Well, we still got a couple minutes for it to be morning. Guys, I'm happy to show y'all, by the way, here. Did something new on a stream here. I'll show you in just a second here. But he is going to hit this round on down and hopefully try to leave the cue ball about right here. Oh, look at that. Look at the little draw right there. Y'all like that? Y'all like that? That wasn't too bad, was it? That wasn't too bad, was it? I hope y'all like that, guys. We'll be able to draw on the stream now and be able to, hi, everybody. Put a little smiley face for y'all. There we go. But come on in. Good morning. Hope everybody's doing well and blessed. This is Tim Jones, the voice of Jacksonville Pool, coming to you live from the one and only Beaches Qball here on behalf of Jacksonville APA for the 9-ball triangles today here. As soon as I know who's going, I'll get the points race going for everybody, and we'll keep track of everything on screen for you guys as much as we possibly can. Obviously, it is a risk of who. Larry and Eric. Got it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, Larry's a 4. Mr. Eric is a, Eric is a 6. Hey, Emily, who threw first?
We did.
Oh, snap. All right. All right. Mr. Eric's got a little bit of an uphill battle here for team on the snap. He is a skill level 6. I'm going to get all this in there. Give me just a moment, guys. And Mr. Larry is a 4. Let's see, Larry Jones here. All right. Left race is to 31. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. That is Mr. Larry on the break here, guys, while I'm getting everything settled here. Oh, I did not mean to move that all the way around. Y'all didn't see that. Y'all didn't see all that jumping around. So I was told that on the snap is the team that threw first here. So they threw Mr. Eric, who's a skill level 6, versus get you a point. They decided to tackle Mr. Eric with a skill level 4. This is going to be a very interesting first battle. Very interesting throw. We normally do not have this sort of an offset of a throw. Ooh, good attempt right there. Nicely done. All right, guys, I'm going to test some stuff here, make sure. So looks like Mr. Eric is blocked right here a little bit. Might be able to scoot just a smidge. Yeah, that's working. Okay. Oh, he wasn't blocked that much. I sit here corrected while I'm sitting here testing stuff. All right, in all seriousness, though. There we go. All seriousness, with him going against this one ball, should come off this rail and pop back down table a little bit for him. That way he'll be able to take the 2 next in the top right-hand corner pocket. Yeah, that's working out good. Okay. I'll try not to overuse that a little bit. Ooh, he overstroked that. Might scratch in the process. No, comes close. All right, Mr. Larry getting the first point on the board there. Hey, Jess, what's up? She says, let's go on the snap. Let's go indeed. Let's show the love and support here.
Just a friendly reminder about that 7-foot table, guys. I was just guilty, too, to not paying attention. But they are playing a match, 7-foot table. Please keep in mind as you walk by.
Yeah, so we have, was it 36 total teams? I keep forgetting this. 34, sorry. 34 total teams today, 9 in which will be qualified today, getting to take home that $800 prize. And getting themselves qualified for the World Qualifier. Guys, come on in. If anybody is on the YouTube side, I see there's a couple of faces over there. Please let me know. And if you will, do me the world's biggest favor. Hit share on that stream. Get her done. I love it. Forgive me. I'm assuming Larry made that 3rd point here. Guys, correct me if I'm wrong. What's up, Zach? Today's going to be all right, it sounds good. Today's going to be a little bit of a challenge when we're doing everything, I promise you, but we'll make sure the score is up to date on everything. I saw him make that one. Trying to, let's see here if I can turn down some of that background noise here, and maybe I can just talk a little louder. There we go. Try not to let Rihanna get us kicked off Facebook right off the bat. Larry already off to a good start here, guys, getting 4 points in the rack. Let's see here. If we are 8 racks in, that puts them both right at on par, to be honest with you here. He really needs to split the rack space on this. Hey, Mark, how's it going? He is rooting for team. Get your point. I like the names of the 2 teams, though, by the way, because they work together. Get your point on the snap. So if either of these teams, continue to break dry today, they're both doing each other a disservice with the way the names are mixed up. I love it. I love it. I love it. Ooh, small miss on that 7 ball. Good attempt, though. He did really well letting it go all the way back up table and back down. Some people try to over-control that shot. Just let the short rails do their job. Mark's rooting for Team Cancel Christmas as well. There we go. Yeah, I hope one day for us to have like a live digital version for this. Maybe one day when the app gets to go a little bit further here. Ooh, good attempt on the bank shot. But maybe one day we'll be able to give you like up-to-date scores of each matchup. That'd be a nice little hope and dream here in the near future. There's a lot of spin there. He still dodges the side pocket. Very well done. And he got back down to this lower half of the table. Has good eyes on the 8-ball. He's going to get a little bump into that 9. I believe he should still be able to go after that side pocket just fine. And then, guys, y'all do have to behave a little bit today here. We will have Kelly back on stream with us. Right now, we can get away with some shenanigans. But, yeah, Kelly will be back, so make sure we're not acting up too much. Perfect. Score has been confirmed. It is 4-6 in favor of Mr. Eric there, but keep in mind he's still got to get 40 more points. Larry is down to only needing 27 more. Really, really big difference there. Really big difference, but Eric is a 6, Larry's a 4, so you know they both have their work cut out for him. As long as Eric doesn't hang a bunch of things, he'll do just fine. That's always the issue anytime that there's a 2 or 3 skill level gap that I've seen before. Anytime I've had to deal with it or go against it as well, it's always about the balls that you end up hanging up. 9-ball is just such a different beast, and you get royally punished for that. I do mean royally punished. Ooh. Didn't scratch, but didn't get a lot going on that break here. That rack may have accidentally been been a little loose there. I say accidentally as well, guys, because I always hate whenever people assume there was intention behind it. It's real easy to make to sit there and rack and for it to fool you for a moment, and it makes you think that it's a nice tight rack, and realistically it's just ever so slightly loose. You can fit a little playing card in between a ball or two, and that's all she wrote. Nice one-rail kick here. Eric's going to have to do the same. Keeps that angle nice and short, does the same there, and gets a nice little defense in the process here. Mr. Larry will be able to go after a one-rail kick again, but he'll have to be on that right-hand side of that table. Has to be a little cautious about this, too. He is shooting over that 8-ball, so. Yeah, ends up hitting that 4 in the process by accident. Good try. Very good try. They're going to opt to go for the 1-4 combo. Nicely done, and he kept the 1 ball in place. Very good speed right there. Nice control. He's really got to kick on over for this, too. Or actually, he's putting a little inside. I think he's trying. Oh, no. I thought he was changing up on me real fast here where he was trying to come off the rail. I didn't think he could. Ooh, small miss, but good attempt. He is going to leave Larry with a pretty long cut shot here. Not say it's not impossible, but let's say that 2 ball is almost 2 diamonds off of the short rail here. Guys, let me know if it sounds too quiet. They are playing music today as well right off the bat, and I'm trying to ensure that it's not coming and bleeding through on Facebook's end. Great cut shot there by Mr. Larry. Got it all the way back down to 3. He might actually have a nice little carom, guys. If you look here, he could end up coming off that 3 ball and send that 9 over here to this bottom left-hand corner pocket. It's definitely possible here, and he works towards it. Very good attempt, and looks like the window is open for Eric on that right-hand side pocket. Ooh. Oh, no. Scratch in the process here. Good attempt by Mr. Eric. The table's going to be a little bit more open up. You got a 4-9 combo that's actually sitting down here as well that may end up happening depending on which way he decides to go after this 3-ball. Not say he has to, but. Oh, Billy's here with excessive cue disorder, by the way, guys. If you need cue work done, come on by. I think I just saw him shake his head that he's not comfortable with this shot by the look of it. He says throw the comfortability out of the window here, and he gets actually within the window for the 4. Very well played. I don't think the 6 is blocking. It looks like it is a little bit maybe. It's hard to tell. I think he's got more than enough of that 4-ball to be able to come on over. You're going to take a look at it. We'll see if he gets down on it pretty fast. Nicely done here. He actually pulls that cue ball right on back. Very well played here. Larry keeping it in a really close game, which does not favor Eric right now. If Get Your Point gets the win off of this situation here, they will have only spent 4 of their skill level points. They'll still have 19 left in the overall situation. Whereas team on the snap only have 17 skill level points left. This could, it's risky. It's very risky, but I love the fact that we're already seeing an off throw right off the bat to start off the tournament. I really think that's a good cutthroat move. Very, very good strategy involved. Eric should have eyes on this for the 6-ball on that right-hand side pocket, and he might be able to drift the cue ball up table a little bit, still go for the 7 in the left-hand side pocket. Oh, nope, he's going to pull it down. I kind of like trying to see if he can get in between that window between the 7 and 8 instead. Oh, looking at the 7-8 combo. Not a bad leave. I don't know if the not sure if the cross bank is there for that. It's a little weird with the way the 8-ball is in place. He could go for the bank here in the bottom corner pocket, though, instead. Oh, opting to play safe. I love seeing it. Very well done. I like that. Good mentality to have right there. You have a small lead, not just because of the handicap, but you're pretty much keeping up pace with them. Got to protect your overall score here. Don't just throw things away, and that is where this can become very problematic. That's the danger right there. It's not as bad for Larry if that happens, just because the difference here, but 15 extra points different. I mean, you're talking about a rack and a half overall for Mr. Eric. And Larry's keeping it a extremely, extremely close score. He's got a long shot here on the 8-ball bottom left-hand corner pocket. But that 9 is still within the kind of center zone of the table, guys. When I'm talking about that, by the way, pretty much from that diamond to that diamond. If you got your 9-ball anywhere in there, like you're sitting in really good position. You're going to have a lot of options for this. Just focus on the ball at hand, and unless somehow or another you get your cue ball paired up and snookered to the 9, you're going to have a great opportunity. Ooh, good try by Mr. Eric here. Stay out of that corner pocket. It ain't going to load up to the 9. No, it does not. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Good morning. Good to see you. Now, Larry's a pretty good straight shooter here, so. Oh, just tried to force it. I might have complimented him too soon. Now, I would like to see Mr. Eric slow down just a little bit. He was literally bringing his cue up to the table to aim immediately there while that 8-ball is still rolling. I feel like he might be a little anxious here. Both gentlemen really having a fun time with this 8-ball here. Guys, let me know which team you're rooting for. Keep in mind there are 9 teams today that will be leaving with $800 a piece. And 9 teams will be in the World Qualifier for 9-ball later on this year. And that is the big tournament, of course, that we're all rooting towards and trying to get towards and playing towards. Let me adjust that over here. Good try by Mr. Eric. Needs to get to that rail to make it a little bit more difficult, and it does. It's right there on it. Right there. Let's see. Yeah, there's not a lot of room between it and the rail. That is a extremely tough cut. I don't know if he's going to be able to do that cut at all. Might be able to do a lot of people like firing this and try to get it right back in that corner pocket they're shooting over. Yeah, that's exactly what he was going for. Only problem with that is you lose a lot of control and you end up leaving it pretty well for your opponent in most cases, and this is going to be one of those cases here. Eric's going to have a great opportunity. And he does so. All right, Mr. Eric closing the gap a little bit. 15 total point difference is required between these two, and he's got a 4-point lead right now, guys. So 8-12. No. 8-12. All right, I got the score confirmed, 8-12. So we are sitting good over there. And again, I appreciate each and every single one of y'all for the love and support of being in the stream and hanging out with me today, guys. Glad you guys get to be here with us. I am going to go ahead and take advantage of one of my little throat lozenges here, my Ricola. So bear with me here as I enjoy that little lemon honey to kick the day off in the right way here. All right, you got to hold that a little bit more. I don't know if Mr. Eric checked the rack on this one here. I know that last rack was seemed like it might have been just the tiniest bit loose, or he hit off on it. Mr. Eric did get something on the break there. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I keep wanting to mix up the 4 and the 5. It was the 7-ball. 7-ball's down. Well, that works out perfect here. He's got good eyes on the 1. It's going to lead him back towards the 2 here if he follows through with this. No, he hangs it right on up. I would like to have seen him do probably a good amount of outside English there and actually bring the cue ball up and out a little bit for himself. Make that 2-ball a little easier. I think he needs a little, I don't want to say too much oomph in his stroke, but just a little bit, a little smidgen. What's up, brother? How you doing? Good to see you. Good. Mr. Larry getting out the bridge here. I need to take a chance, and that one's sitting nice and comfortable, but main thing is he's just got to be cognizant of that too. Eric was going for, just being at least within the window. We'll see. Oh, he may have developed that up a little bit. I don't think the 4 is playing blocker against him. It almost looks like he is just a little bit maybe, but he's got to hit so much of the left-hand side of that 2-ball to send it on into the pocket over here. I mean, he's got to be really close on the side of that. 3-ball has a nice little home inside pocket or in the top right-hand corner. Oh, he ended up getting a hold of the 4 quite a bit. He'll have eyes on the 3. I don't know what he's going to make out of it. I don't know if there's enough room to slide it past that 8. They look like they're kind of in a line with each other, so I don't think he can slide it past. He might be able to play defensive, though, with it. He might actually be able to roll the 3. Let's see here. Yeah, he might be able to roll the 3 right on into the kind of past 8 to an extent, but not enough to get down here, but just so that way it winds up on the other side. Oh, he went for the crossbank action. Larry's a firecracker right now, man. I love his energy. Great shot on the 3 ball. Very well played by Eric. Nice little bump. Now that is the 4 ball right there, by the way, guys. The 5 is the purple ball. And he can go defensive here if he wants to. He's got a couple different options with it. It's like he's just opting just to leave it. Ooh, it bounced out a little more. I still don't think that's going to end too badly for him, though, but looks like he was trying to more so leave it on the bottom short rail. All right, guys, so we just had one of our first desk questions of the day, and the question was, in between shots, the player that is not shooting, it is not their turn, are they allowed to talk to the team? It is no different than league night with that. They absolutely can. Great cut by Mr. Larry. That looked a little difficult there, and he handled that like an absolute champ. Very well done. Ooh, nicely done. Larry just really just keeping it such a super tight, close race. It is a 19 to 33 point race right now. 19 to 33, put that in perspective. Now, I believe, even with the 9 blind a little bit, he can curve on over with that. He needed to slide it just so past that 9. Eric with a great opportunity here. 6 ball just sitting as a nice little duck. He needs to take pure advantage of this. Pure advantage of this and be able to rack up these 4 points to get a break going again. You need to be just above that. Oh, did I give Larry that last point before? I did not. I think it's 13-14. It should be 13-14. I will get a confirmed score here in a moment, though, because I feel like I'm off on something.
I don't want you to miss it. I just pulled the first picture. I've got 2 pictures in the folder right now, but I'll edit the others. Yeah, okay. One thing I did want to tell you that
Wow, he fired that so well. Uh-oh, scooting over to that side pocket. It's going to die down, though. Very nicely done. Wow. Larry is absolutely in such good control of this matchup right now. Oh, it hangs up. He even did very well keeping the cue ball in between the long rails, not scratching on that. What a great shot. Eric needs these 2 points, needs a decent break here. He gets them. I'm going to confirm the score here in just a moment. (17-13). Oh. Okay. I was way off on it here, and I was misunderstanding. With the score here. Score confirmed, 13-17. Please do forgive me here, guys. Come on, Eric. Let's get a great solid break here. Ooh, 9 ball went flying. Keep in mind, if they get a 9 on the snap or 9 ball break and run, they get these beautiful high-level tournament patches that they get to use and have. I really like them. They're this beautiful gray-red color to them, and they just really absolutely pop. It's so nice to see. Yep. Good try right there. He's trying to keep the cue ball in control for the 2 on that right-hand side pocket. Now the risk here, even though it's a little bit of a tougher cut with that 1 ball, the risk really is about getting tied up with all that stuff down there. The 4, 6, 8, and 5 would love to lock that cue ball up in some form or fashion here. And he does nudge into the 6, but gets past the 4. Antonio, what's going on, my friend? Appreciate you being here. Yeah, Eric's got some work ahead of him, though. There's a 15 ball difference between the handicaps with him being skill level 6 versus a 4. Not a bad lead by Larry. Not sure what Eric's gonna make of this 3 ball here. I don't think he can cut it on in. He's gonna drift it down for the combo option. And that's gonna set up Larry for the combo right after. Larry just needs to ease this 3 into the 6. Let the 6 just comfortably roll into that pocket. Nice pocket speed. And he should have a shot on the 3 right after. Nice and smooth, nice and smooth. Get the little bounce off. Very well done. That was beautiful. Guys, keep in mind the 4 ball is the pink one, so that's towards the bottom middle of your screen. The 5 ball is to the top left, is the purple one.
Where the last time that you did this for me, you took like the whole picture I gave you. This one's pretty close, which for some of them.
Larry doing a great job here to make sure and take a second, grab the bridge. No need to stretch. I know it's an easy shot, but he's really got to decide what he's going to do about getting over for the 4 here. Oh, he bumps into the 8, but the 5 is playing blocker.
There's different ways to crop it.
I will say, though, that that 3 ball sitting and getting that 3-6 combo situation was super, super important. So. And guys, I do apologize. It looks like we are having a little bit of internet situation going on from time to time. I am dropping a few frames here and there. I am sorry about that.
I think I've done 4. I've perhaps lost track of which 4, but maybe not.
Yeah, the purple ball's 5. Larry was asking if that ball was the 5 ball or not. It looked like he was just about to shoot right into him for just a second there. Good hit overall. Eric has a great opportunity here, though. That 4 ball goes that top right. Goes right past that 7 ball. Nice speed. Lets the Qball drift right back up table. Very well played. He needs to sweep up all of these points here. 4 very, very important points right here. He's got to start breaking away due to this the split difference. Oh my gosh, leaving it right there off the pocket point. The drama. Nicely done. It's going to get the double bounce. There you go. Very, very well done. See, this is what I'm talking about here. He is over anxious here. He was down that cue ball while it was still moving. That's going to mess up his shots for sure. But 6-point lead. Going to double check score. 23-17. Score has been confirmed in favor of Eric, 23-17. It is now a 14-23 race. Eric at the halfway point here. He's slowly breaking away just a little bit. Still has some more work to do. This could be, ultimately, I'd actually say this rack is probably going to be the most important rack that he has to get. Probably he's done 3 additional points on top of Larry, so maybe 3 or 4 different points. Maybe a 7-3 rack in favor of Eric for this one. Would probably do really well. He does get one on the snap there. One ball wide open there towards the top right-hand corner pocket. Should lead him right over to the 2 top left. That is the 5-ball top center of the table. 4 balls here down towards the bottom right. Smooth stroke, nicely done. That's exactly what we want to see from him right now. Him at a skill level 6 here. Nice, smooth, not overstroking stuff. There we go. Don't get too far down. Oh, I think he may have clipped himself a little bit with that 7-ball. He did. He's going to 1-rail kick at it. And he's going to get a brilliant leave out of it, though. I am fairly certain. Yeah, I'm not sure how much of that Larry can even see, to be honest with you. Yeah, Larry's taking a good hard look at it right now. Oh, we can see way more of it than I thought. He almost got in the corner pocket. It definitely like the non was playing blocker right there. Ooh, 4-9 combo is potential. And he gets it. That leaves us with 5 dead balls for the overall. 28-17, 11-point lead. This is exactly the turnaround Eric needed here. Absolutely, absolutely amazing here. Let me double check with the score, make sure we are good. That completely flips the script, the way the whole game's been going right now. So that was an important rack, very huge. Perfect. 28-17 has been confirmed now. So Eric has, again, guys, if y'all understand how big that rack was, let me just break it down for you. If you pretty much assume that Larry had to get to the same race and add 15 points, right, to his overall score, soon Larry had to get to 46, add 15 points to his score here. That makes it 32-28 is what that would make it to. That's an easy way to kind of visually look at it for the difference. So that would put Eric still just a little bit behind, but nowhere near where he was. So very, very good job. Nicely done by Eric on that rack. And still a good break. Nice little spread. Unfortunately didn't make anything, but maybe not so unfortunate. 1 ball sitting there towards the top center of the short rail. That is the 4-ball to the left of it. 5-ball right below the 4 in the purple. 2 and 3 sitting over here close to the bottom left-hand corner here. Slayer's going to try to kick at it. May still get a hit off of it, but will he get a rail? I saw no rail. Ball in hand confirmed. Very good job by Mr. Eric to confirm that. Good sportsmanship overall with that, but also just very important to confirm it anyway, just to make sure. Guys, keep in mind this is on YouTube for those that wish to see it on the big screen via both Jacksonville APA's YouTube page and Voice of Jacksonville Pool's Facebook or YouTube page as well. Hey, Dar, what's going on today, bud? Eric still able to see some of that 2-ball here. Just go defensive instead. I don't think. Ooh. I didn't think he was going to be able to cut it in. He got super close, but that was the downfall with how difficult that cut was. Even with him getting super close, it just hangs it up right outside the pocket. And Larry has been just a good shooter there whenever handling any of these situations. Oh, it didn't clip the three and it's going to send it all the way up rail. Almost all the way to the top short rail there. He's got a super long shot on that three ball here. 4 is sitting ready for the top left-hand corner pocket, though. And that 5 is almost dead center of the table here. Larry just fires it. Oh, got a little bump off the 4. Dari, how's your day going, brother? How's your weekend been? Appreciate you being here and good seeing you yesterday. He is looking at it. I wasn't sure if he had enough room past that 8 or not. No, he did not here. So far, so good. Glad to hear it, brother. Very glad to hear it. So the only thing I would have liked to see different there is just a little more follow through on it here. He could have threw out it, came back up. But he's got a little bit of a longer shot here for the 4, or the 5, I'm sorry, towards the bottom right-hand corner. And now we got a major cluster there with the 6, 7, 8, and 9 on the right-hand side of the table. And the 5 ball is going to get added to that cluster. It didn't want to be alone. It wanted to hang out with all of its other buddies. Tell you, they did some breakfast and they did a bacon, egg, and cheese wrap that they like pressed, like a nice like crunch wrap burrito type deal. Oh my gosh, it was so good today. And Larry going very defensive minded, knowing not to break all that mess out. Very, very smart move here. Eric with 11-point lead here. He's closing the gap, has to have a 15-point lead overall to beat Mr. Larry. And unfortunately, a bad hit. I think it was the 6 ball saw move first, if I remember correctly. It's a good call. That is ball in hand to Mr. Larry. Good attempt right there. Folks, for anybody just joining us here, keep in mind we are at the Beaches Qball. I don't know what you guys got going on this weekend, but if you're here locally, come on by and join in. Next weekend, we do have the MVP tournament coming up. Very excited for that. Along with some other stuff, make sure you are tuned in to Jacksonville APA's Facebook page. Make sure you have, of course, the APA apps downloaded, both the Scorekeeper and the Pool Players app as well. That way you can keep track of all the different events because 'tis the season for tournaments. We got all sorts of things going on. We got Best of the Rest. We got this triangles. We got the Soup and Shoot coming up. You got 9-ball doubles, 8-ball doubles, Jack and Jill, captain, co-captain. I mean, you got just tournament after tournament. So many options every single month coming up here. And then it'll be time to start sending people to Vegas. Plus, we got Montreal at the end of March. Very much looking forward to that. Very blessed to be the streamer and commentator for that. Looking forward to it. It's going to be a good time. Good cut shot attempt here on the 6 ball by Mr. Eric. Almost works as almost a nice little 2-way. Larry still has an option on it, but that's a long cut. Very, very long cut with a risk of a situation there, top right-hand corner. Yep, regionals as well. That's right, Carlos. How you doing today, bud? That was my fear of that cut right there. Larry did a great job of landing it, but just unfortunate there. This may close the rest of the gap here that Eric needs. It's definitely possible for him, so huge potential for this. And Mr. Eric with good focus and determination right there, getting those final points. Let me double check, but if so, he has cleared the 15-point gap difference that was required. And we may have a tied race left on our hands here. 20. That's 1 point off for Mr. Larry there. So 34-20 is the official update here. Danny on the YouTube side, how you doing, bud? Welcome in. Danny Cook here rooting for Team Larry. Let's go. All right, guys, so it is a 11-12 race. Eric has done a phenomenal job here, really buckling down these last couple racks, and he knows it too now. We got a good even race on our hands here. Very good even race here. This is huge. Looked like Larry was going to get away with it for a moment and just book on ahead, and ooh, unfortunate scratch on the brake. Now Larry with a little bit of toughness here. One ball on one end of the table, two all the way down here towards the almost dead center of the bottom half of the table. I am definitely booked for MVP. Let me see about regionals, because I don't remember right off. Let's see, January 27th for MVP. I have 8 and 9 ball best of the rest. I have the doubles open. I don't see regionals on there, so I got to find out. I'm not sure about regionals. I don't have it on my my calendar though. Hey, Rebecca via the YouTube side says, "Come on, Larry, get your point." There we go, Rebecca. How you doing? Thank you for joining in on the YouTube side. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. All right, we got a little back and forth, but if you guys see here, we got, you scared the crap out of me. If you take a look there on the right-hand side of the screen, though, guys, we got quite a bit of the cluster there. One ball's now open up, but you have both the, actually all three between the 4, 6, and 8 playing blocker here. Carlos want to know if Dar is playing in the regionals or MVP or in both. He left it right in that window. Very nicely done here by Mr. Larry. 10-12 race. This is extremely close. Carlos asked for both. Say it again. Yes. Yep. I'll be doing MVP as well. Yes, ma'am. And I got to find out. They were just asking me if I'm doing regionals. I don't have it on my calendar, but I need to find out if I'm doing regionals. Yeah, I need to find out for sure. Qball needs to sit a little bit. Creeped out a little bit, and Larry is good at firing those. He'll have some sort of eyes on the 3 ball afterwards. I don't know if he's as blocked as I think he is here. Massive potential here for Mr. Eric. I am definitely streaming MVP, Carlos. I'm not playing in them, though. he pulled it all the way back, but ended up knocking the 4 in the process. I don't know if he can drain that all the way down without risking anything here. That Qball, yeah, the Qball lost a lot of control, and he did just drain that. Guys, I think that's worthy of the first instant replay of the day here. Very well done. Wow. I thought he was going to lose a lot more control on that Qball. I was really worried about that top right-hand corner pocket. Extremely well done here. Wow. That was a brilliant shot by Mr. Eric. Very well played. He goes for the cross bank, gets the cross bank. Man, he is bringing it on. Let's go, Mr. Eric. Very nicely done. It is a 10-8 race left in this battle. Still very close, though. 6-ball is hung up. He gets a good hit off of it. And a nice little defense out of it as well. Very well done. Eric is switched gears out of nowhere, guys. This is good to see. This is what you need out of your skill level 6s right here. If they got to take on a 4 like this, this is really, really good. He has done very well here. Very well switching this over. He's got to still hit a rail, and he does. Eric has eyes on it. I don't know if he can do anything with it unless the 6-9 combo goes, but I don't know if you want to even shoot towards that. He goes for it. Doesn't end up hanging up in the pocket, so nothing wrong with it. But Larry will have an opportunity on that 6-ball at this point in time. But yeah, Carlos, are you in both tournaments as well, brother? Larry is such a good consistent shot. If he can scoop up these other 4 points here, it'll be a 26-38, which will leave it as a 5-8 race here. This could be game changer here. He really needs to go for this top right-hand corner and pull back on the 7 to get the Qball back down table. And he does the right shot here. But looks like no love. Yeah, no love out of it. Looks like Mr. Eric may be looking if the combo goes. Ooh, almost got the side pocket in the process there. Give me 1 second, guys.
You knock it down.
Hey.
Do you want to chat with Alexis before she sits down, or should we let her
Go for it.
play and come back with questions? Have fun.
Guys,
If there's any issues with, like, I can't hear myself or it's too loud, just tell me. Okay?
guys, I think,
Drink?
no ma'am, I'm good, thank you. I think they're feeding Miss Alexis here to the Wolves here, getting her right on stream right off the bat. Not even giving her any update on anything, what's going on. Miss Alexis, how you doing?
I'm doing wonderful. Happy to be here. We are just going in blind, showing up, happy to be here in the warmth.
Well, there we go, there we go. Well, my name's Tim. Pleasure to meet you. Glad to have you on stream here. So what we have going on right now is we have team Get Your Point here on the left. They're considered the home team versus on the snap. Right this second here, we are playing 9 balls. So for 9-ball in APA, every ball is worth 1 point. The 9 ball is worth 2. The scores you see left and right of the race number is what they're trying to get to. The ones below is what they're currently sitting at right this very moment.
Okay.
I have to validate with the team after each time because sometimes I get to run in my mouth and I miss a ball or two and
Oops.
miss some things going on and stuff like that here. So I always try to keep up with the score. But welcome on in. I've been told that you're very interested in APA.
I am. So I actually last year went on a quest to become a pool shark myself
There we go. Okay.
after not knowing a single thing. And growing up, my dad always taught us how to play games, but he never told us quite how to play pool. So I did not like not being good at pool. So I went on a mission, and needless to say, I'm still a novice.
There we go. Well, all good. I like to pretend like I know a thing or two here. I'm better behind the mic than I am on the table. That is for sure. But the nice thing is being behind the table, I've never missed a shot in my life behind the table. So that's definitely a big plus here. Kind of show you what we're working with as well here. So we have a nice little 3-camera setup, so that way we can rotate anytime that we got stuff going on.
Wonderful.
And then also as well, what you see live in the moment in front of us versus here, there's about a second delay. So whenever we're talking about anything going on, like good shots, stuff like that here, we always want to talk about it from this screen here instead of what's physically right in front of us. Because you'll give it away basically preemptively is what will end up happening.
Makes sense. So when they're racking the balls, does it matter what color goes where?
Yeah, so in 9-ball for APA here, the 1 ball has to be the very front, what we call the head ball. So it's at the tippy top of the diamond, and the 9-ball has to be dead center of the rack here. Past that, any other combination between the 2 through 8 can be anywhere else in the rack as you would please.
So 1 at the front, 9.
9 in the middle.
9 in the middle.
Yep.
And is that the yellow stripe?
Yes, yeah, the 9 ball is a yellow stripe over there. And the only other one that gets confusing here, because you'll get used to different colored balls at different times. Each company decides to change up a couple of the colors. The 4 ball is the pink ball down there, and the 5 is the purple ball over here. So it gets a little different there.
What are the other colors that they are sometimes?
Depending on where it is, the 5 is orange usually. The 4 could be the purple one instead. I've seen before. There's a couple different variations of them.
So
I'm really used to the 5 being orange, so that's what's messing me up all day long since yesterday on this.
Oh, goodness. So they just finished a game, correct?
Yep, they just finished the rack here. We confirmed the score. They keep going until one of the 2 players gets to their race.
Okay.
So Mr. Eric is what's known as a skill level 6. I can draw Dara, give you a nice little smiley face there, whoop, and then it disappears. Yep. That's it's something I've been able to do for a moment. I just haven't introduced it because I've been waiting to do it on Jacksonville APA's stream instead.
We love that.
So, and I can change the color, I can change the size of the marker, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, they keep going until they get to their race. So Mr. Eric, as a skill level 6, has to get 46 points. Mr. Larry is a skill level 4. He only has to get 31 points instead as well here. Hey, Mike, you watching? I said, are you watching? Hi. What? Look, he's going to shoot it that way.
We need to get our bird's eye going.
Yes, we do need to get a bird's eye for sure. Alex via the YouTube side says, go Larry Jones. Let's hear it for Team Larry now. I want to hear some love. Oh, let's tell her what it is. Oh, no, I did not.
Up top?
We're going to get a camera that shoots straight down at the table.
I'm assuming that Mr. Eric make the 1 ball.
love
I'm going to
that.
mark it as him making the 1 ball. Because I was definitely running my mouth showing things off, but I'm pretty sure he made the 1.
The yellow.
Yeah,
the
the
solid
yellow.
yellow.
Yeah, he did? Okay, perfect.
So
Landon, you hush.
it's 1 point each time.
Yep.
Does
minus-
it matter? Different pocket?
Doesn't
Different-
matter which
okay.
pocket here. The only ball that's different is the 9 ball, and the 9 ball is worth 2 points, so there's 10 total points per rack. Now, the only way that changes at all here is if we have what's called a dead ball. So if they pocket a ball, and in the process of pocketing, that cue ball goes into another pocket at any point in time, any pocket, that ball is then considered dead. Nobody gets points for it.
Okay.
What am I bragging about, Carlos? I don't know what you're talking about. All right, Mr. Larry making the 2 there, up to 26 here. He only needs 5 more points. Mr. Eric needing 6 here. Ooh, that was nice, actually. That deserves a quick little instant replay. Take a look at the top right-hand corner. Oh, the drawing? Yeah, you like the drawing, don't you? Like I said, I've been able to do it. I'm just waiting to introduce it on a Jacksonville APA stream. I figured it out. It took me all of I don't know, probably a couple hours one day to make sure I got it down pat on how it worked. And then once I figured out I could do my hotkeys via my stream deck to quickly erase things and stuff like that. Because I figured out right away one time. And I was sitting there getting confused. I was like, how do I make the darn thing disappear? I was like, I had all these squiggles on the screen. I was like, I can't.
Soon enough, the whole thing is blurred out.
Oh yeah. It was horrible. It looked like my daughter. She's 5. Looks like she got a hold of the screen for a moment with a crayon.
It's a canvas. That's what we'll call it.
There it
it's
is.
Art. That's
It
what
is
we're
art.
looking at. So how long does it typically take them? You know, how many games typically until they make it to the points that they need to get to?
Yeah, so that's always going to vary just based on their skill level. In 9-ball, just because of it being a points-based situation for the balls, it's just going to vary greatly because of that here. However, in 8-ball, the shot on 1 ball definitely deserved instant replay. I'm sorry, Eltonio. I was running my mouth here, brother. But in terms of 8-ball is rack spaced, and so it's whoever gets the overall rack. Doesn't matter how many of your balls you make in. It's whoever gets to the 8 first and properly pockets the 8 is who wins that. So little different there.
I've never played 9-ball before, so in my quest to becoming a pool shark, it was only your standard.
There you go. And nothing wrong with that at all here. I enjoy 9-ball over 8. It is something I'm working on right now. I'm on a Monday night league for APA here, and I do both 9-ball and 9-ball scotch doubles during that night. And it's a really, really good time.
And does that travel on Monday nights, or do you usually go to the same place?
Good question. So I don't know if there is a travel league. I don't think there's travel league for doubles at all. However, for that one, it is specifically at the OG Qball location, the one with the dinosaur, as we call it.
Oh, yeah.
Because
Iconic Jacksonville staple.
It 100% is. 100% is.
So here today, do they have, is it only, because these are teams, right? So it's more than one person on a team?
Yeah, so teams can consist of 8 total members. Based on their skill level points here, every team has the ability to play a total of 23 skill level points at maximum. So with team on the snap on the right here playing 6 of their points here, they still have 17 skill level points left to play in their matchup here.
And then how does it work? So
47.
if they didn't meet their overall score, right? Because so now they've just exceeded, they have 47, so they get to take it. Can they switch out team players when a match is over?
Yeah, so after the match is over, so the way it starts is normally each team flips to start the matchup off. And from there, whoever wins the flip gets to determine which team puts up their player first. So in this case, team on the snap put up their player first for matchup number 1 against Get Your Point. And so now Get Your Point is going to put up a player, and then on the snap we get to choose who goes against Get Your Point there.
So they're still playing even though they exceeded the 46?
Nope, they're all done here. I'm
okay.
waiting on word from them to let me know who they're going to put up, and then I'm also trying to pull up my little score sheet to see what the split was. So, based on the points here, Larry was a skill level 4, and he got to 27 of his points. So it is a 13-7 overall split. So this top left-hand score that you're seeing here, I'm going to change that here. Landon's trying to correct me, tell me it's a 12-8. No, it's a 13-7. He got 27 points. The reason why that's important, so this right here, this top left-hand score is what both teams are trying to get to. The first team in this case to get to 51 points or 50 points with 3 wins, because the tiebreaker is who has the most wins out of 5 matchups, wins overall. Now the fun thing is on normal league night, you keep playing regardless. So even if you're 3 matches in, and gotta play. What's up?
She was waiting to tell you who was
Oh,
going to play next.
my bad.
I forgot.
I didn't realize she was right behind me. Guys, y'all have got to
Going back to figure it
y'all
out.
have got to tap on me and stuff. I got these headphones on.
There's a lot going on here.
Yeah. In regular league night, we continue to play no matter what. So like the best score you can get after this is what's known as a 20-0. That's a shutout.
It's Michelle.
Michelle?
Michelle and Brittany.
Michelle and Brittany. Okay. I'm gonna tell you the rest of that in just a moment. Okay. Michelle Jones.
Stick it on the ground right down there if you're okay with that. If that's where the power source is.
And that's for this table up front here?
Yes, ma'am.
Just checking out the screen. All right. Yes, we did. 5 minutes early.
There's so many screens.
Yeah, you like the setup here?
I do. I'd like it a lot more if I knew what was what. I need like a map.
So the only thing I'm doing is that right-hand screen is just our visual representation to see what the people at home are seeing.
Right.
It's also how I actually get to do the drawing and stuff on this screen. I can't do it on any other.
Right.
This right here is my scoreboard app, so this is what I control with changing names and stuff. I use this center section, even though this is meant for like basketball and stuff, I use this to keep up with the dead balls. Because if you think each rack has 10 points, if I'm like, hey, Michelle scores 3, Brittany's to 4, and I'm like, wait a minute, I'm missing 3 points. Oh, wait, there was 3 dead balls. Then the match should always add up to 10 no matter what.
Okay.
For that here. So that's just an easier way for me to visually be like, yep, I'm definitely off on score. I don't know who made what, et cetera, and keep on going from there.
I should have brought my notes.
Hey, you'll get it. It'll come with time, I promise you. We'll get you on a team and everything. So, Dara, this is maybe a new potential APA member here. Now, I was told that they met you at why am I drawing a blank? Because Kelly just told me. Miller's Ale House. You were doing some work out there, weren't you?
Yeah, I host trivia 2 times a week. So on
There we go.
Tuesdays, I'm at Ale House in Tinseltown if you're in the area. I do general knowledge trivia there, and then again on Wednesdays at Hopsinger and 5 Points. But
Oh, there we
yeah,
go.
we like to have a lot of fun. I do. I like to get them to dance, whether they want to or not. You know, people will say they don't want to dance, and then when you offer them a bonus point, they'll dance for sure.
I was fixing to say.
Yeah, all you need is just some good music, and you just kind of let it speak to you a little bit.
I like that. Well, the young lady on the left here is going to be Miss Brittany. The lady on the right here is Miss Michelle. Now we have a little bit of an issue here. Yeah, I'll get the races update, Landon. Landon, you simmer down. I'm going to time you out here in just a moment, brother. I got it. I promise you here. I got a lot going on. I promise you. And I done lost what I was about to tell you here in just a second.
So how long, because I know that you've been here yesterday and today, and it started at noon both days.
Yep.
What is the typical duration? Like when how long is the day typically? And is it both days that people come back, or only if they win yesterday, they get to come back today?
So yesterday was specifically around 8-ball triangles, so that was completely different teams that had qualified for that side of it, and
Got it.
today's a different day altogether here for the 9-ball side. Now, in terms of coming back, there is a different tournament I'll tell you about in just a second here. Left race.
So they got a couple practice shots in, I'm assuming.
Yeah,
before they start. Yeah.
Yeah, so what you saw them doing when they were side by side on screen there just a second ago is you saw what's known as the lag.
Okay.
The way the lag works here is behind this second diamond, they're going to shoot their ball. It's got to make contact here with the short rail, and it's going to come all the way back down, and their goal is to get it as close to this rail as possible.
Oh, okay.
Whoever gets closer gets to break first, and that's how the matchup starts between the 2 individual players. So teams flip for a coin to determine who's going to be thrown up first, and then from there we keep on alternating who keeps throwing up first from there, and the players lag to then determine who gets to break first.
Love it.
3, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, perfect. So in terms of this tournament here, so most tournaments for APA are known as modified single elimination. The long story short is that you're guaranteed to play twice, not guaranteed to lose twice. What that means is that there comes a point in the day usually where hey, it's okay, I'm still a winner, I haven't lost yet, it's okay if I lose this one, I'm still in the whole tournament, no big deal, et cetera, et cetera. Well, eventually throughout the bracket, the way the bracket splits down, it becomes where that's no longer the case. Where even though you've won these past 2 matches and you haven't lost at all today, that third matchup now is now officially single elimination. It's back to single, so if you lose, you're out, you're done.
Got
The
it.
way this works with triangles is just slightly different. So every bracket has 4 teams on it, very simple here, and one of those 4 teams will win today. They'll win $800, and they'll also win the right to compete in the World Qualifier. The World Qualifier is the big once-a-year tournament that we're all trying to get towards, and the whole goal of getting into that tournament is to earn the right to go play in Vegas. So that way you'll have your flight, your hotel, your entry into the tournament all paid for into Vegas here. I think I missed Michelle making one of the balls here because we're definitely on the 5. So that's what we're all playing for. So you play regular sessions 3 times a year. And those sessions, you're trying to get to triangles. And from triangles, you're trying to get the World Qualifier. And from World Qualifier, you're trying to get to Vegas.
Okay.
So that's kind of the progression path that we're all taking and going towards here. By the way, I give a shout out to Brittany. She is shooting phenomenally.
Yeah, my goodness.
I don't know
This is
how
going
many.
quick.
Yeah, I don't know how many weeks prego she is, but she is saying, hey, I am ready to take this opponent out. I'm not going to be on my feet for too long here, and I'm just going to whoop some tails. She's
We're
doing
getting
good.
in, we're getting out.
Yeah, like she ain't wasting no time. Stay out of that side pocket. Whew. It was drifting there. Alex in YouTube side saying, go Michelle, indeed. Let's hear it up for these 2 team members.
Is it still that they have to get the 8-ball last?
So the 9-ball last.
The
so,
9-ball.
Yep. So in 9-ball, you go in numerical order. You got to shoot the 1 through 9 next, and that's kind of why I like 9-ball more.
More than
because-
8?
Yeah. So 8-ball, the way it works here is all 15 balls are there. There are 7 stripes, 7 solids, and the 8-ball. And so once you break and you make at least one of those other options and the game's going, you stay with that option. You're either solids for the rest of that rack or your stripes for the rest of that rack. But you can shoot them in any order. It doesn't matter.
Right.
So, like, if you're like, hey, like, I can't make this one ball over here, I can go make a different one elsewhere, you're good. 9-ball, though, like, no matter what, like, Brittany has to make good contact with that 6-ball
Yeah.
first. And then from there, something else, the cue ball and any of the other object balls have to make contact with a rail. Doesn't matter which one does, but that's for it to be a legal hit. If she hits a ball first, so like let's say she makes contact with that 8 first, then that's an illegal hit, and her opponent will get ball in hand. And ball in hand means they get to take that cue ball, put it wherever they want to on the table, and go about their day. If she also makes contact with that 6 first and nothing else touches a rail anywhere, and again, it doesn't have to be the 6, doesn't have to be the cue, just any other ball. One of the other balls has to touch a rail. Then that is also considered an illegal hit. And again, the opponent will get ball in hand once again, and they can do the same thing. It's no different than you pocketing that cue ball by accident. It's a scratch, it's a foul, and your opponent will get ball in hand, which usually hurts you because it normally means they're at least going to get the next point in line.
Right. So when the opponent like let's say that were to happen and she fouls or she scratches, when the opponent takes this what's this one again?
The cue ball.
The cue
Yep.
ball. When they take the cue ball, they can put it anywhere. There are no
Anywhere.
limitations
No
on
limitations.
having to keep it behind anything.
Nope.
Okay, cool.
There's only one time in APA where there is a limitation or anything like that. Yeah, give me one sec. Yeah, there's only one time in the entire APA dealio that there's a specialty rule about it, and it is strictly 8-ball, and it is strictly on the break. If after you break an 8-ball, you break and you scratch, so the cue ball goes into a pocket, you are then in what we call the kitchen, and so you are behind this second set of diamonds here, and you're shooting from this end here and shooting downward.
Understood.
Is what you're doing. Past that, everything else is always open shot for you to move wherever you want to. Just keep in mind the cue ball is what we call it's live at all points in time, so you don't want to just throw it around the table and have it
Right.
accidentally hit stuff and that. Like, you want to place it and put it where you want to and be very deliberate about it.
Well, I definitely feel like this, playing 9-ball can get
Wow.
very tricky. Wow, look at that shot.
That was nice. I
Yeah.
think that deserves a replay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's do a little
Let's see
replay.
it.
On top right hand, Michelle drills that and looks at it too. Like, look at the aiming as well.
Oh, she knew.
Yeah, very confident in this shot.
She had a motive and she succeeded.
Yes, she did. Look at the speed too. On those bank shots here, guys, you sometimes want the angle to open, sometimes you want the angle to close. That angle was pretty much dead set, and so she just fired it and kept it in a nice straight line. Very well done. Don't you follow it in. Don't you follow it in. Ooh.
I bet some of these shots can get really tricky. It's like I can only imagine how tricky it can be trying not to scratch.
Yeah.
Especially when you can only have one ball that you're really trying to get into the pocket.
No, it definitely can increase difficulty for sure.
Oh.
Did she just let this open up? She almost had the
Oh
bank
my
shot.
gosh.
Wow.
That was looking pretty.
Man, that was very well played. Brittany is on a level
She might be
right
coming
now.
back.
I mean, she's got, so if you take a look at the overall race, Brittany needs 6 additional points over her opponent here. She's got 3 of them right this current second. That's obviously going to change, but I mean, she's tough. She's very, very tough here. All right, so did you see the 8-ball didn't move? So ball in hand now.
So she gets to move where she wants.
She gets to put it wherever she wants to. You'll see her make that little image where we act like we're grappling something with our hands almost. That's just her confirming with her opponent that it was ball in hand. You got to confirm with your opponent here just to make sure. That way there's no arguments and stuff like that about it.
Moment of truth. So let's say that she gets the last ball in. Is there any, I don't want to call them bonus points, but do they get anything extra since they were the last to get it in, or is it just you get single points?
So the 9-ball will be 2 points, and she gets to break.
Oh, okay.
So very, very, very important to get that 9-ball at the end there, because then you control your opportunity to break and maybe get something in on the break. small miss. That would have been an amazing first rack if she would have, got that.
This game's going fast.
Yeah, these ladies aren't taking any additional time on the table, and it's
No.
fun to see, actually. Normally, and I don't mean this against them whenever you're talking about skill level 2 and 3, so that's the lowest skill level possible in 9-ball is 1. The highest is 9, right? So they're in what we would call like a low skill level bracket. A lot of times you'll see lower skill levels take longer to take shots. And here's the real honest truth about it. You're new. You're new to the game in most cases here. You're new to even holding a cue in a lot of cases. You're not really familiar with a lot of this kind of stuff here. So sometimes that the time takes a little bit longer. It's to be expected. You normally see what we call more innings, which is where each opponent has been at the table, and then the original opponent comes back to the table again, and that's one full inning, just like in baseball. Now, if you see there, we still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points left on the table, so we have 1 dead. So I'm going to go ahead and change that on my end right there. That way I know mathematically here, if I add up all these numbers, I know I have 11 points on my scoreboard, and there's 9 points still available on the table. I know I'm throwing a lot at you, by the way, so let me know. Let me know if you got more questions.
So on the teams, is there a max? Because from what I've gathered so far, everybody on the team is at a different level.
Yes, ma'am.
Each player. And then is there a max level, or I guess total, that they can be?
Yeah, so your team, between the 5 matches, you have to be able to show on your roster that you're able to field those 23 skill level points. Throughout the year, right, you have people that are going to move up in skill level, move down in skill level, things are going to change, stuff's going to happen. If your team can no longer field between all that 23 skill level points here, it means you'll go over and you'll break the 23 rule. From there, that means you can only play 4 members to 19 points. And so now you've automatically forfeited a match, which becomes a problem. So you definitely want to make sure you have a team with varying skill levels. That's why I always tell people, everybody's like, I don't know how to play, pool, and I'm not that good. And like, look, you're talking to a guy that didn't know till almost 3 years in that I shoot lefty. I am a right-handed person in everything I do in life, period. No ifs, ands, or buts. I've never been a lefty. I'm not ambidextrous and stuff, period. But the glove goes on my right hand. I make the bridge in my right hand. The back end of the cue goes on my left hand. It's the way I've always shot.
Oh, my goodness.
Nobody has ever told me to shoot that way or anything like that. It's just naturally how I've always picked up a cue. So, like, when I tell people, I'm like, look, like, this sport and this atmosphere here really is for everybody.
Right.
It is, like it's meant to. And if we take a look at the Weber's team here, so team on the snap here, Steve's a 7, so he's their high rank, and so is Dale. We look, Donald Burke is a 6 there. They also have Eric there, 6. But if we look here, we got a 3, 3, 4, and a 3. So we got 4 other lower skill level players in the mix there with them. So that way they can have a little bit of a mixture with what they're going to play.
So let's say, like, could you have less players but be at a higher level? Is there any benefit to that?
No. So no matter what, within the 5 matches, you have to be able to field the 23 period. So even if you only have 5 total people on a team instead of 8 people on a team, you're still stuck to the same 23 rule. So you do want to make sure that you are fielding a team that has some flexibility in it.
So when the team wins, right, and let's say they, like, take home the prize today and then they're moving on to the next.
First ever tournament match.
Let's go,
Oh my
Katrina. Way to go.
gosh.
Way to go, my dear. Katrina, by the way, is on my Monday night
Hi,
9-ball
I'm
number
Alexis.
doubles
Nice
team.
to meet you. Congrats. Oh, my gosh.
Miss Birthday Girl. Aren't you getting out of town?
That's the best
That's
birthday
true.
present.
That's true. That's true. Got nothing but love for Katrina here.
What
It
an
is her
exciting
birthday.
time.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. What an amazing birthday present to give to yourself. Winning
Winning your first tournament match.
your first tournament match.
That's huge.
That is cause for some celebration.
That is a hill that some players go through and have to deal with, and it can be extremely daunting, to say the least. If
Oh,
you start
yeah.
to notice that as an issue within your gameplay, and you're like, I haven't won a single tournament match yet. Like, what am I doing? It
Yeah.
just starts to live mentally in your head, and this game is not just about the knowledge piece, but that living rent-free in your own head is very costly, extremely costly.
Well, you have so many people and eyes around you. And, I mean, when I walked in, I was like, oh, my gosh, there's so many people. So I can only imagine being on one of the tables here today.
What a freaking shot by Miss
Amazing.
Brittany here. Quick little instant replay here for you
Oh,
guys.
yeah.
Top right-hand corner again. She's walking around all happy, too. If you see her on the screen there, she should be. I mean, again, take a look at her aiming, right? She's looking at the long rail. She's sitting here taking her time, determining her shot, determining the speed. Both her and Michelle did a great job with their bank shots inside the same pocket, actually.
Yeah, those sharp angles can definitely be tough.
Yes, they can.
Not that I'm a professional, but in my own very
Hey.
novice experience.
You're already getting it down pat, though. You're 100% right. We got Mr. Steve Weber here coming up to the table to give a good timeout. If you take a look there, he does have the wonderful little sand. I keep wanting to call them hourglasses. They're minute glasses, technically,
Oh.
because they're 1 minute long, and that's how long they have their timeout for.
Is there a certain limit of timeouts that you can get?
I love this, by the way, because this is as if this is set up to do this, by the way. And I'm telling you guys, she's brand new to this. She's honestly, genuinely asking these questions. And it almost feels as if like I'm handing her note cards and be like, ask this question next, because that's phenomenal. That's a really good question. In regular league play, anybody that is a skill level 3 or below gets 2 timeouts per rack.
3 skill level and below, they get 2
timeouts per rack. In a tournament play, doesn't matter your skill level, everybody only gets 1 timeout per rack.
Okay, so Miss Brittany, right?
Yep, you got it. Yes.
So she is a
She's
3.
a skill level 3, yes, ma'am.
So she gets 1?
So in normal league play, she would get 2 timeouts, but in this case, she
'Cause
only
it's a
gets the 1
tournament, she
because
gets
it's a
1.
tournament. Yes,
Got
ma'am.
it.
Yep, everybody's on the same playing field, and it's very, very important on that too. Yep, give me 1 second here, Alexis.
Yeah. Oh, that was a close one into the middle pocket.
All right, who made that 8 ball? Michelle did? Okay,
I
perfect.
think so.
I assume so because she's at the table when I came back.
Because Brittany aimed for it, but I don't think it went in.
Okay. Ooh. Brittany is going to have a chance to cut this 9 here in that side pocket right there. I like that little arrow. That was a beautiful
She
arrow.
set herself up nice. I wonder if anybody here has like team shirts.
There are some
Team
that have
gear.
team shirts. Yes,
Uh-oh.
yes. You'll definitely see that rep from time to time, and nicely
go.
done here. All right, we're gonna do a quick little zoom out here, guys. If y'all don't know how wonderful this day is, let's take a little do across the room here.
So many people. Now see what I mean when you walk in, there's so many people. Especially
just a
if
few,
it's
just a smidgen.
Especially if it's your first tournament. My
Yeah.
goodness, I would definitely feel the pressure. But it's definitely good energy in here. Lots of people smiling, eating food, having a good time. We're just here for a good Sunday.
Yes, we are. Trying to see if I can get the. I think I'm off by 1 on somebody. (13-6). I was off by 1. There we go. TJ said it. Sunday fun day. Oh, I didn't. Hold on here. I'm gonna have to readjust this. My camera got off skew a little bit. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, I'm adjusting.
Let's go, Mama Brittany.
Let's go. I like that. Let's go, Mama Brittany.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Listen,
I love that. There
she
we
is a woman on a mission.
She is.
Pregnant or not, she will not be stopped.
Yep. Brandon, what's going on, brother? The wonderful manager of the OG Qball up in here. Brandon, you made my day yesterday when you took a photo at the OG Qball. Their arena set up over there. He had us up on the big screen, so
Oh,
showing the
that's
tournament.
nice.
Yeah. And then TJ is on my Monday night team, and then I'm on a Tuesday night team with Miss Jessica there. There's some good people here within the Jacksonville APA. Let's see here. What have I missed? 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm off by 1 here, guys. Let me know who made that. Who else on the mic? You don't recognize that voice? You will not recognize that voice here. I'll let her introduce herself.
My name is Alexis. I'm brand new. I walked in and they were like, "Hey, do you want to sit down and get on the mic?" And
They
I
literally
said-
did.
I said, "Are you sure that you want me to say yes?" No, I met Mike and Kelly. I host trivia. I don't know if you heard us earlier, but I host trivia at Ale House in Tinseltown on Tuesdays, and so they invited me to come check it out. And I love just some good pool play.
I.e., she's a good announcer person and good behind the mic already, very comfortable with it. And the wonderful thing is she's new to APA and the rules here, so we're having great conversations about everything on what's going on.
I've definitely learned a lot, and I'm going to feel like I just should have brought my notes so I can, do my due diligence and do my homework.
You got this, I promise you. It's just going to take time. There's
Oh, yeah.
there's a tax to it, so
Repetition. That's what I always like to
Yep.
say. You're never going to be a master at anything the first time you do it.
No, not at all.
I see a Gator shirt. Go Gators. Anybody in the
Oh,
house?
nope. All right, guys. Alexis is off the mic from this point forward here. She has been banned. Guys, we'll take a quick break after this here. Message from our. I'm just kidding.
What team are you?
I'll give you one guess if I'm so
I'm gonna
far
guess
against the
FSU.
Gators. Oh, that's a decent guess here. I'm a Georgia boy. through and
Okay,
through.
that was my second guess. I was going to say it's one or the other.
TJ, you shut it. Don't you start over there, sir. We may share the same initials, but I'm going to get you out of that Gator Nation conversation. Goodness gracious.
So what you're saying is if I brought you some Gator merch, you would wear it.
TJ would. I wouldn't. Got to make sure Kelly hears me saying things about Gators, too, there. I love it.
So they just had, what team was it?
That was
Get
Get
Your
the
Point.
Point. Yep,
Had
yep.
their one,
Their one timeout is done for this rack.
and then on the snap still has one, right?
Correct.
For
yes, ma'am.
this one, because
Yep.
the last one was on the last game.
You got it. She makes good contact with the rail here and a good lead with that one ball. Goodness gracious. That is a bit of a defense. I don't think Michelle has enough room here to get past that 6 and still use a little bit of right-hand English. She's going to go for it, but
Because she couldn't get that in the middle pocket, right? That would be
well, the 6, she was on the 1. She's got to make contact with that
Okay,
one
okay.
first, yeah.
yeah, that would have been a tight squeeze over there.
Yeah, that getting a good hit on that 1 was very tough, so she did good.
So I'm sure there comes a point where, that was a tough shot.
Mm-hmm.
So do you then change your strategy to be like, okay, well, let me then try to put the ball in the most inconvenient place for my opponent?
That is a great question. So that's called playing defensive. Or playing safeties here. You'll hear us call it a couple different things. But yeah, no, that's a smart play, and that's a really good way to handle business and go after stuff. Honestly, if you don't have a shot that you can make, play defensive. So like right here, she really doesn't have a lot she can do. But what she can do is she can drift that cue ball down, hit a little bit of that left-hand side. The cue ball is going to drift over here, and that one ball is going to drift straight down to the short rail. And then you may have a little window of creep out right there where it may be seen. But if not, she may be able to get a good defense off of this. So.
Because you wouldn't want to hit it too soft where then it's not banking on either side, right?
Yep, she went for the combo. Combos are extremely difficult, and plus there was a third ball involved with that. So TJ's saying go for the 1-2-3 combo for the win. That was a tough combo, TJ. Cindy, who are you referring to? Asking who's playing. If you're asking about me, no, ma'am, I'm not in the tournament here. Just streaming and commentary.
And if you're asking about me, absolutely not.
She's brand new.
I'm learning all of my opponents before I used to call myself Phoenix Lise. So Lise is my last name.
There we
and
go.
Phoenix, you have to create the ashes to rise from. So in my quest of becoming a pool shark, my game would start off terrible. And I'd be like, don't worry, it's just my strategy. You just create the ashes, and then, 3 games later, I'd start to slowly creep out and then dominate.
I love this, by the way. That was phenomenal.
So, I was like, do I get shirts made that say Phoenix Lise? How far am I going to take this?
You definitely should.
So if anybody wants a Phoenix Lise shirt, just let me know.
I love that.
I feel like everybody needs a pool name,
Definitely do. Definitely do.
If I have a league team, we'll just be called the Phoenixes, and they'll never guess what our strategy is.
You're like, they're going to win this first one, it's okay. They're going to win the second one, it's okay. And then we're just going to come back and just
Yeah.
dominate them.
Yeah, just get all, I like to call it getting all the bad out at the beginning.
There you go.
And then that way there's only good left.
Yeah, she sounds like a pool player already here. We talk about that on practice. We're like, yep, good thing I'm doing that on practice here. Just get it all out of the way, and then that way I'll have all my good shots saved up for the match. That's
Absolutely.
too funny.
Right
oh
where it
my
counts.
gosh.
What is your team, or your league team name?
Yeah,
Do you have one?
it's called the Voice Squad.
The Voice Squad?
The Voice Squad, yeah.
Love it. Is it because you are on the mic too?
Because I'm the voice of Jacksonville Pool.
I
Yep.
love it. I love it.
Well, officially the voice of International Pool here soon. Was very blessed. Got to announce it yesterday officially.
Wow.
But thanks to Mike and Kelly.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I get to go to Montreal, so I'm going to go do the Montreal
Wow.
Invitational out there.
Have you ever been to Montreal or Canada before?
Never been out of the States. I
Neither.
actually got my passport, and
Look at you.
very, very stoked about it.
My gosh, you better dress warm.
Oh, yeah.
It's like 40 here today, and I can barely make it outside. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 balls left.
So that's 7 points left, and I'm definitely off on something for sure.
Definitely off.
JT's rooting for Team Brittany. JT, how you doing today, brother? Good to see you, man.
Sing.
Yeah, TJ said we can all sing.
I love that.
I'll do some karaoke.
So my best friend, she got me a portable microphone for Christmas.
There we go.
And I, of course, loved it. And everybody else hated it. I just have abused it.
Oh, no.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the perfect gift for me and the worst gift for everybody else.
There we go. So Miss Brittany's doing something very interesting right here. She's doing the mirror trick here. So what she just did is she just brought the tip of her cue to where she wants to make contact on the 2-ball. From there, at the beginning of the rail with her cue, she's gonna pinch her cue. She's gonna pull directly back, and that's gonna give her her lineup of where she's gonna be coming into this right or left hand on the long rail to be able to make a shot on that 2-ball.
Okay, so she went
She went and measured it out.
from the pocket.
Yep. So she literally just had her cue out to here,
Uh-huh.
pinched this part, pulled on back, and then that's the point right there. Well, I'm off obviously on mine, just showing an example. But that shows her where she needs to be aiming into to have made and made a good contact on that shot. She did. She made great contact on it.
That takes a lot of visualizing, I assume.
It definitely does. It's a tough thing to kind of comprehend. I've seen players that do it that don't understand like the geometry kind of behind it.
Yeah.
On how it works, and like I always tell them too. I was like, you're not being able to explain the geometry doesn't matter. You knowing how to perform the shot is what matters. So.
Right. And that's what I struggled with when I first started trying to play was I was like, how do I get the ball where I want it to go?
Yeah.
And that was the tough part. And then I started learning how to use, the diamonds on the side and the
There you
other
go.
cue points and stuff. So once I started being able to get the hang of that, I definitely saw an improvement in my game and understanding, well, where does a cue ball need to hit on the shot I'm trying to make?
Shell firing at that last shot, kind of disrupting the entire table. I like it.
Yeah.
But unfortunate leave there. Brittany's going to have good eyes on that, too, in the top left-hand corner pocket. Oh, no, I was about to say, she's about to have to do a little stretch there. She's going to opt for the bridge instead. She said the baby don't like that.
Baby still takes priority.
Yep.
She's got still a pretty good shot.
She is. She'll have a good opportunity on it for sure. There we go. And again, guys, I'll get the official score update from the teams here in a moment once I know what I missed in just a moment here. But team on the snap with one victory, up 13-7 in the overall standings. This is matchup number 2 for anybody just joining us. Tim Jones, voice Jacksonville Pool. I'm joined live here by the one and only Miss Alexis here, coming in brand new onto the mic, hanging out. Well, not brand new into the mic. Let me rephrase that. Brand new into APA.
APA on the mic,
Yeah.
yeah. Hello, everyone. So do the teams here on this table, does anybody rotate? How does the rotation work? Or if there is a rotation?
Nope. So these two teams will play until their matches are done, and the first team reaches either 51 points or 50 points with 3 wins.
Okay.
And when that's done, we'll wait until the next round starts. And once the next round starts, we'll have 2 fresh teams on this table here, and we'll battle it all out all over again.
So is there a line, or is there, how do you know what teams are going to come after them?
Yeah, so I don't. Mike and Kelly have all that predetermined. They basically, as far as I know, kind of randomize who's going to be where, and every table has a table number, and they just assign out for each battle which table number they're going to be on, and the rounds go.
Love that.
Yeah, it's very, very, very simplistic, to be honest with you.
I see my first quest of finding team merch. The losers.
I was going to say, there's
That's
tons
what
of
their
team
team name is. I like the strategy.
There you go.
Make them think that, and then you just come and you win.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, there's, especially as we get closer, so it'll be, let me see, I think it's towards the end of April, the beginning of May is the first trip to Vegas for some of the tournaments, and then it is normally August time frame is the big, like the 8-ball, 9-ball World Qualifiers and stuff for Vegas. But normally when it comes to those times of year is when you start seeing teams with team jerseys coming up. And
So those are twice a year, correct?
So Vegas is twice a year, but they're separate events. So there's anything from 9-ball doubles, 8-ball doubles, Jack and Jill doubles. There's Captain Co-Captain tournament. There's the wheelchair tournament. I'm sorry. There is the women's division tournaments. There is masters division tournaments. There is 8-ball world championship. There's 9-ball world championship.
They have everything.
So there is a little bit of everything. So those are kind of split between the two separate events to Vegas. But the cool thing is you can qualify for the majority of those. You can go after almost any of those that you want to.
So let's say a team wins in Vegas. Then what?
They just won themselves a crap ton of money, anywhere from $10,000 to $15,000, depending on which event it is.
Is there anything after Vegas?
Nope. Everything rinse, washes, repeats, starts over fresh. We'll start off a brand new fall session, and again, you'll play throughout that session, trying to earn your way to get to triangles. And once you get triangles, you'll try to earn your way there to get the World Qualifier, and you just rinse, wash, repeat the whole thing. The whole season starts back over, just like football.
Have you made it to Vegas?
I have. I've been blessed to be to Vegas 4 times.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. It's been a journey.
What is that experience like?
I'm not going to do it justice describing it to you, but when you walk into the room and you see 300 pool tables in front of you, it's just, you're sitting there for a second, you kind of frozen for a moment. You're like,
how did I get here?
Like I'm here. Like what? Like,
am I really here?
Real? Like I'm pinching myself.
Yeah.
Okay, everything is. Who's got a spoon out of nowhere? Is this the Matrix? Like, is somebody going to bend a spoon in front of me and just tell me it's a dream? I'm gonna wake up. Like, what is happening?
Right.
But yeah, it's all inspiring, and it's just a blast. There's so many different things for you to participate in. What's really cool is the Monday night league that I'm on for the 9-ball doubles. So we'll have a doubles event to determine teams that get to go to Vegas to represent on the doubles side.
Oh, okay.
And what's nice about that is you, as a team, will pick out 2 pairs, so 2 sets of doubles, and they will compete in the tournament, the qualifier tournament, to get to Vegas. Well, the really cool thing about that is, of course, you got a team of 8. Well, only 2 have to win, so the other 6 get to come along as cheerleaders.
Oh, fun.
And so while you're there as the other 6, you can sit there and watch their matches if you want to. You can sit there and go around and compete in what's known as mini manias, which are little miniature tournaments that are full cash payout.
Wow.
So if it is an 8-man tournament and it's $20 each entry fee, there will be $160 in cash given out.
Wow.
So none of the cash gets kept, which is really fun. There'll also be all the different all-stars there as well. Like you'll have Florian the Venom Kohler out there. You'll have Mike Massey sometimes out there, Jeanette Lee sometimes out there. You have Dr. Q. You get to see all sorts of different events that they're putting on, little clinics and fun little matches they'll do, all sorts of things.
And is that usually like a 2-day tournament, or how many days is that typically?
It depends on which one of the tournaments. The main big one, which is the 8-ball and 9-ball doubles, or 8 and 9-ball, World Qualifiers, those are normally like 4 days long altogether.
Okay.
So I'm off on something. 19? 19 to 10?
Yeah, there you go.
So we got 19 for Brittany. Perfect. All right, 19 to 10 is the overall score here. Brittany has got carried away with this a little bit. She's doing really good. She needs 6 more left in her battle. Miss Michelle needs 9 more left in the battle. So Brittany has not only closed the gap that is required, but now exceeding it, which bodes really well, because if On the Snap gets this second win, there's going to start to be a good amount of pressure for Team Get Your Point here. And a 9 on the snap. We got a 9 on the snap. Let's go. Where's the patch at? All right, here. So we should have 7 dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dead. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 total. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, hold on here. We'll be right back. I got to give this patch out. Alexis, hold it down now. Don't do anything I would do.
I didn't even make you get up.
I got you. I've been waiting for this. I wanted this on stream.
My next quest is now getting one of these patches. Look on the screen. Look at that. On the Snap APA. What a beautiful presentation. What an honor. We're watching a patch ceremony. Oh, look at that smile. She's so happy. I want to just do a replay just of her celebration after getting that.
Oh, that made me so happy that happened.
That was great.
I cannot tell you how excited I am. I can't even use words now. That happened on the stream table, because there was, I think, at least one break and run that happened yesterday, and I think there was at least 1 or 2 8 on the breaks that happened. And so all these people got these patches, but it didn't happen on the stream table, so nobody got to see it happen in terms of the rest of the world.
Happened to us right now.
Right
I
in
feel
front of us.
honored that I got to be part of this experience.
You did. Fist bump that one. Let's
Yes.
go. Let's go.
So
Oh, man.
I'm assuming that is a wonderful thing
It is.
to get the 9 ball in on the break.
Yep. So Michelle getting the 9 on the break. The benefits of that. So Yamak got the 2 points from the 9. She also made one other ball at the same time. So I think it was the 2 and the 9 both got in the pocket. So she got all 3 of those points. On top of her getting all 3 of those points, she got to break again. And then also that patch that I just gave her is a special patch. So there are different color patches for different events. You can get a 9 on the snap during regular league play. You can get a 9 ball break and run in regular league play. But these are high-level tournament. They will actually say HLT on the patches, as you saw. And so those patches can only be earned in tournaments. And this and World Qualifier in Vegas, you cannot. In fact, actually, the Vegas ones are even better looking.
Wow.
But yeah, so now she'll have a commemorative patch to really show off and say, hey, like, here I was, I did my thing, and I have a big accomplishment under my belt. So
I was saying I want to see a replay only so I can see her celebration. It was pure excitement.
it was definitely epic. She was happy as could be, and as she should.
Oh,
Her
yeah.
team cheered her on and everything. And if you take a look at the score now, unless I'm missing something, I'm pretty sure I got it all right. But
It's getting pretty narrow.
oh, snap. Brittany just gave ball in. All right, so what you just saw happen, by the way, guys, to play back for Miss Alexis here, Brittany, instead of going to shoot this shot, she played defensive right there, and she just brushed the cue ball over and handed ball in hand. So that is a defensive strategy. If you think you're hooked up and everything and can't make a shot, and it may pay off. Michelle rattled the 2 in the pocket. Brandon, what's up, brother? Alexis, this is Brandon, by the way, here. He's the manager
Hi.
of the OG Qball.
Nice to meet you.
That's my dad.
Don't you start that.
I could see the resemblance,
messing with me.
1,000%.
They are.
I never knew that. Oh, my gosh.
The resemblance.
I'm with you on the resemblance 100%, but I absolutely thought that she was just pulling my – is my leg – are they really related?
Oh.
Okay, thank you. Dear Jesus. I'm going to stab somebody with a pencil here in just a moment.
Well, now I'm
Goodness
stunned.
gracious. I was like, how did I not ever get told this ever in the history of ever? Oh, I was so mad.
So I'm guessing she did get the 2.
Yeah, she got the 2 here, but she is locked up on the 7 ball right there. And even, in a lot of cases, a 1-rail kick, well, she would have to kick through this 9 ball, which isn't a possibility here. She's really stuck at this point. The 3 definitely goes into that side pocket, so she isn't going to do her trick where she just hands ball in hand.
Yeah, because you couldn't do that every time if you had a hard shot. So what's the protocol on that?
So what she's probably going to have to do is a multi-rail kick and try to get back over. Is my guess. We'll see, because even I don't know how close these are. I don't know how much angle she has to even get over on it.
Yeah.
Even with my different camera view. Yeah, they're paired up. Those 2 are almost touching if they're not completely touching. So, and I will go and tell you, if Steve's having to look at it this tough, okay.
So what do we think
So,
they're doing?
I think he's trying to come down here up, over, and clip it this way.
Can you hit that many sides?
Oh, I mean, you definitely can. This is tough, though. This is extremely, extremely tough shot.
I
Like,
wonder
this
if she
is.
has enough space to be able to hit it hard enough.
She does have some space. She is shooting over the 7. She's got a real. Ooh, she had to drive it. She had to hit that pretty firm. Pretty firm here. Good attempt, though. Very good attempt.
So why was that 1 ball in hand?
Because she did not make contact with the 3 ball first.
Oh, okay. So you have to make contact.
Huh? You're good. You're good. All right, got somebody. I've just cheated on you. Okay, I'm sorry. All right. We don't talk anymore like we used to. Okay. I got nothing but love. That's Zach, by the way, here. Mr. Soon-to-be a dad.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, I'm assuming Michelle made the 3 ball, and I didn't give the point, I'm pretty sure, so it should be 15-20, which makes it a 4-5 race.
It's getting close.
It is. We are almost done with this whole matchup here. We'll be on to matchup number 3, but again, if On the Snap gets the overall win, even if the lowest win you can get is a 12-8 split. So that would make it overall score points 25 in favor of On the Snap to 15 for them is what it could be. And it's getting close to that point where, like, almost no matter what, the split's going to be a 12-8 split regardless, since they're both so close to being done with where they got to go.
And how do you determine these points up in the corner?
So on the score sheet, there is a score of the match. You go based on the skill level of the loser. and you just followed it on over here. So for instance here, if we, and granted guys, I'm assuming just to show for example's sake, but if we take Miss Michelle, she's a 2. Right now she's at 15 points, so if we just follow this all the way over, if she gets between 15 and 16 points, it is a 13-7.
Oh,
The
okay.
moment she gets to 17 points, it's a 12-8 split.
And then I'm assuming that the winning team gets the
The larger
larger
Yep,
number
yep,
of
you
the
got
points.
it. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. 100%. Guys, I hope y'all are enjoying the stream today. Hope everything's going well. I know there's quite a few of y'all on the YouTube side. I haven't had any reactions yet from YouTube to let me know how everything's looking, sounding. Obviously, I can pull it up on my phone, but getting to hear from you guys and know how everything's going on your big old 70-inch TV that I know you guys have definitely helps. So let me know how everything's looking. Speaking of, did I ever respond to John earlier? I did not.
Hey, if you're having fun, you can stay.
I was having fun, but we can chat a little bit.
Okay.
All right, guys, sorry, I'm back here. We were having a quick conversation with Kelly. All right, here goes that mirror shot once again. So right there is where she, about right there is where she pinched at. I'm not drawing this right at all. I was ignoring my my wonderful, wonderful dealio. But yeah, she came right here, pinched, pulled that directly out until the tip of her cue was where she pinched originally. And, oh, she sliced it. That was perfect, though. JT, the accidental leaves are definitely tough for sure. You good? Yeah, you're good. You're done. Hey, I appreciate you, by the way. It's been fun. Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. But yeah, no, you're right, JT. Accidental leaves have been really tough. And again, I'll make sure the score is updated at the end here once we get done with the rack, because I am fairly certain I've missed some stuff as well. Everyone in the chat saying, "Let's go, Brittany." There we go. Show the love.
Would that be helpful, or have you guys figured it out? This is like, where have you been?
Yeah, but you got to know the team names.
Well, they're
I've been
collecting
asking the
them.
team names. Well, I don't think that's the issue.
16 and 20, Landon. Thank you, sir.
You can come back here. There's far more room back here, and it's not as cold.
I'm going to say it's not a bad lead just because of the distance here, but that shot is makeable. Michelle has been a bit of a fireball here, able to really just drain things in. And kind of a reversal here. Another good long distance shot for Brittany.
I can do it. I don't know about him.
Make them bigger, Alyssa.
All by myself. Chad says YouTube's working great. Chad, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Ooh, good try right there. She would have had at least eyes on the 6 ball. Nothing for the side pocket there with it, but she would have been just fine on it. Could have played defensive with it if she wanted to. Might have had the ability to drain it past that 7, but looks like it would have been a tight, narrow window. Michelle up to 17, 2-5 left in the race. Back cut is possible here. That's a tough one, though.
So that's really good, though, when you're on a live stream to ask those questions, because there's people that are watching that.
Oh, is it going to hang? It's going to hang up in the pocket. Oh, very unfortunate here. And looks like Brittany has just enough shape there. Use a little bit of left-hand English, a little outside here. And let that cue ball spin on over, be able to take the 7 in the bottom right-hand corner. She could also let it come back and forth and go elsewhere with the 7 if she wanted to, maybe towards bottom left. She opts for just a little bit over, and tougher cut there on the 7. Now, if Brittany gets to 22, it'll be a 12-8 split, and Michelle has reached 17, so it will be a 12-8 split there. So Brittany's got to get at least one more ball to guarantee. Either way, both players, even if they lose, they'll still be guaranteed 8 of the points here regardless. Kind of hard to tell. I think the 9's playing blocker here as well for her. Unfortunate clip on that 9 ball. It's going to be ball in hand and 4 huge points for Brittany on the table. Now, if I remember correctly, timeout has been used already on that, but this is possible here. I like the fact Brittany's focused on that 7 here. She's letting her opponent know that it is not frozen against the rail. Very, very important aspect here. If it is frozen after she makes contact with it, something else still has to go and hit a rail. At this point, as long as she makes contact with that 8, the 8's going to touch that rail and she'll be good. Trying for defensive shots. Not bad. There's good distance here against Michelle and a little off angle here. Michelle might be able to drill this, though. This will lead her to the 9. She can drill it. Oh, might come back for the second time around, though. And it's going to hang up in the pocket. This is a massive opportunity for Brittany here. This ends on this rack no matter what, though. Did she hit it? Oh, no, she didn't hit it. Oh, no. Oh, messing with that side pocket. And that is it. All right, let me double check, make sure it was 20-22. Give me just a moment, guys. Yes, hey, big congrats. Well deserved. Thank you for getting it on the stream table. Fred over here touches Zach's head. What's up, my dear? Good to see you. I'm good. How are you doing? Yes, ma'am. Like that, Al. What is that? 20-22. All right, I'm waiting to get a score update here. Zach, what's up? Nope, you're good. Just talk.
Oh, I'm good. Okay.
There you go. Get close to the mic.
Felt like coming under John Hummel in here and everything, you know. He's got a big head and felt a little big coming in.
It felt like John Hummel. Dude, you should have seen when Kelly put on the headset afterwards. It was funny yesterday.
Yeah, I heard it last
my
night.
gosh.
That's why I was like saying it.
It was too funny. All right, top team score. Get your point. Got 12 there, so it is 19 to 21. All right, so we got a good even matchup right now on our hands, Zach, that you're joining in on. Both teams have one win under their belt, and as you can see, there's only a 2-point overall difference.
And this looks like it's the third match.
Third match,
too.
yes, sir. I'm waiting to see who's being put up now. So, team on the snap here is getting to throw on this one, as they threw first originally. So match 3 is their throw.
If I'm correct, I think it's Dale coming up.
Perfect. Dale lost. Oh.
Yeah, he just took off his cowboy hat, so.
Let's see, they already played Eric and Dale. That's 13 points. And then with Miss Brittany, that's 16 of their skill level points fixing to be thrown, if that's the case. Interesting.
That is very interesting.
Well, they threw, so team on the snap threw their high level, threw Eric first, and he got cut with a 4 during the very first matchup. And so we'll see if this happens again, but I'm going to go ahead and change the name for Dale here. Get that ready.
Yeah, it looks like Dale's up. He's measuring out the table and everything. I mean, normally when you have players come up like this that you're very sure about, you don't just have Dale go out there, start warming up, and then you want to throw off, oh, hey, I'm going to throw a 4 or 3, whatever. It's something, it is a mindset game, and
It is.
but it's very rare that you're going to have somebody come up like this, especially Dale, that's just going to warm up. The only person I've ever seen do this actually nonstop is Ian. Ian
Yes.
Citron likes to do this to throw other teams off.
Yep, 100%.
He will start warming up and just start going and start like hitting balls, and then the other team's like, oh, hey, a 7. Well, Ian's an 8 now. They'll be like, oh, Ian's up. He's an 8, and it's not even their throw. And the other team will throw a high rank, and Ian's like, hey, we got a 2. Here you go. Slide that in there.
I love it.
Yeah,
I love it. That is a strategy, though, for sure.
it is. Ian's very good at it, too.
Wayne, it is. Oh, it is Wayne. I guess Alex Johnson was setting it in the bathroom. Hard. Thank you.
Yeah,
All right.
so it sounds like they're throwing Wayne Bernard. He should be a 7 also.
Yeah, battle of the sevens.
This will be a very good matchup. Wayne is an extremely smart player.
What does sevens got to go to again? I am brain farting so bad today.
7s go to 55.
55? Yeah. I don't know why I'm having such trouble remembering that today, but I was like 6 goes to 45, right? And they're like 46, and I'm like,
46,
oh,
yep.
what am I doing in my life? Like I don't know these things. Like I haven't kept score for years.
This will be a
Oh, man.
very, very good matchup. Both of them are extremely high defensive players, so you're just going to have to watch them. This should be a good run for both of them. I don't see a lot of runouts or anything. I see a lot of people playing defense and taking the balls they can to play another defense shot.
Yep.
And you'll see it between Wayne and Dale. Both of them are high defensive players. High.
Guys, take a look here. See the jam-packed room, all the play that's going on right now. 30, I think it was 34 total teams.
Yes, it
Yeah,
was.
34 teams. 9 will be qualified. It's a good day here over at Beaches Qball. What you got there?
You guys can hear the little ice from,
Little ASMR action with the drink there.
yeah, a little vodka Red Bull.
There we go. Okay.
Huh.
Yeah, I was laughing. Who was it that was at the table a moment ago? They were like, I think I'm fixing to get a mimosa, and both Kelly and I were like, have one for us. Oh man. Getting this straightened up. Oh no, why did my little zoom mess up there? Come on. Ignore me jumping around for just a moment, guys. Sorry.
I mean, I don't know if we're trying to watch the match or the back of Wayne's bald head, but, you know.
Both at the same time. It's like a BOGO deal.
Yeah. Oh, I'll take it.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't talk much. I ain't got that much hair. And, I mean, John Homo called me out on it last night, talking about my forehead and everything. That's why I got to get a little,
I love it.
little hits in when I can, talking about his big head.
That's too good.
It was pretty funny. You guys talking about my future baby, how my wife passing it is having tons of heartburn, and they're like, oh, the baby's going to have tons of hair. And everybody's like, oh, not from Zach. Well, you're correct. It's not from me. Oh, we got JT on here, you know. He's one of the godfathers of my baby.
There we go. I like that.
Well, he is the godfather of my baby. He's a great person, great pool player. Every once in a while, he is a 6, but, you know, he only plays when he wants to play.
That's funny.
He talked about my coaching last night. Like I said, I give him tons of coaching. He just doesn't listen.
There you go.
And it looks like we're about to get started. Dale has won the lag, and he is breaking first.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this. We got 2 last night. We got to see Logan versus Ian last night, which, again, I was stoked about
that was an extremely good match, too.
Dude, it was. And even Ian noticed, too. I love it as well because, he's a little down and out about some of his shots and stuff. And he's like, but my gameplay, I slowed Logan down quite a bit. I was like, you did. Like, you had a really, you had a good challenge. Like, Logan had to be sitting there, and I was just watching his just facial expression. He was so in the zone and stuff, and knew he had to be. Like there was
Yes,
no
yes.
opportunity otherwise. So I'm very proud of how well Ian played, and that we got to see two of the giants on screen here.
Yes. And like I said, during this match, this is going to be a lot of defensive play. As you see, Dale actually made a ball on the break, and his first shot, he didn't have an exact shot, so he went for the defense.
Wayne going for. Oh no, he's got room for it. I was about
He's
to say
got-
going for
yeah,
for
it was a
rep.
little
He had
bit.
He had a little room there.
Oh, he might be able to kick off this side rail to hit the two. I don't think he can hit it directly.
JT said, "I ain't that baby's pappy."
Yeah, he's right. He's not the baby pappy, but he's going to be a great uncle and a great godfather.
you go.
I've known JT for a very long time, and he is a great person. I know a lot of people think he might be a very abrasive in the pool world, but, you know, overall, he's a great person. Like,
I was to say, I'm a fan of JT.
Yeah.
I always appreciate him.
he's a great person. I know, I've known him for a long time. He's got nieces and nephews now that he loves and does whatever he can for them.
What a good shot! Stay out of that pocket. Ooh,
That was a little close there. How's this? I mean, you've already watched two matches. How's this table playing so far? Is it like fast? Is it slow?
I would say I feel that it's a little fast, with the exception of a couple areas of it where it seems like the cue ball just dies a little bit.
Okay.
There's like a couple little pockets out of nowhere that are on the table that seem to change it. Now we did have a weird instance yesterday. Kind of find out there was like a piece of rubber that was like down here. And like the cue ball like kicked over and then did this like little weird like whoop and like did like a loop over. It was the weirdest thing ever to see. And it's funny. I was like, Ash was like, what happened? I was like, I saw y'all like cleaning the table. He's like, there's a little piece of rubber or something on the table out of nowhere.
Okay.
I was like, all right. I was just worried because I was like, we might have to extend the table if something's going on. But yeah, no, I mean, so far it's good. It's well broken in. I have nothing against it. I do like when tables are fresh, but they are so, in my opinion, so difficult to adjust when they're fresh felted and they just have that super fast speed where you're so dialed in on your normal shots of letting your stroke through. Sometimes you're like, that just went 3 times the distance than what I was planning on. Like, what is what?
Yeah, and especially with this table, as close it is to the doors, you're catching the wind, you're catching, people walking in and out.
Yep.
Like, this table is going to be one of the hardest ones to adjust to, just dealing with the temperature and everything compared to, like, tables 1 and tables, I think it's 12 on the other side.
Yeah.
You know, like, these are going to be harder to adjust to because you're not getting an exact temperature on this table. Oh, Clean just hung that 3. That was a great shot, too. I thought he actually made that. He might have been able to go for the 4-9, but Dale comes across this right. Dale might be going for the 4-9. Looks like the 9 is actually, like, right at the pocket, too.
Yeah, looks pretty dead on with it. So I would not be upset going after a combo option for it if I had to.
Huh?
I know normally we don't like going after too many combo options, but
Yeah.
that one, that's the type with where that 9's sitting at, what Zach's referring to and talking about with it. I mean, you pretty much just act like you're going to pocket your ball. Like, you don't have to do a whole lot else extra. So.
And then you had Dale that did a whole lot extra.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Very close.
Dale's actually looking at the points, and he's probably thinking, hey, let me try to take as many points as possible.
Yep.
Especially playing like APA, the APA race, that's what you're looking at is point-wise. How many points can I get? Is it beneficial to go for the combo, take out the 9 now, leave the balls on the table, so on, or just play it? And Dale just...
Ooh, he just drained that.
Wow.
And he got back below the 7 in the process.
That was a great shot.
Talk about some speed control. Him getting that was already tough enough, but him getting that exact position he just got was really tough.
Very
Yeah.
tough. I thought he'd be on the top side of the 7, but
I thought he would, or I thought he was going to end up bumping it. Would have been his maybe best case scenario, and that wouldn't even been nice. But
yeah, he's going to play this. Oh,
yeah, that's that shooting over that side pocket.
He tried to play the 7 up so that he still had a shot on 8 for the run out. It looks like he just hit the side a little bit too thick.
JT, you're absolutely right, and as a higher rank, he knows too as well, right? Some tournaments, just like what Zach's saying, it's points based here. Some tournaments, it's all about getting that 9, right? Like whoever gets 9 done over, like boom, call it a day. But this is points based, and you're right. A lot of higher ranks will always opt if they can, and if they're not going to risk anything, they will opt for running the rest of that rack out and not do a combo.
100%.
Yep, it's the play. It's for sure the play.
You had Wayne. Wayne was abiding time just to, take his chance, and looks like we got a 5-5 split.
Yes, we do.
That was a very good 3-ball run for Wayne.
Yeah, that was nice. Any chat? Any predictions on who's going to take the win here? Because this is the pivotal moment, right? This is matchup number 3. This is what's going to get one of these two teams their second win. And we all know the rules here with APA: 3 wins, 50 points, or first team to 51 points. So who do you think is going to take this win? I'm very interested to see.
That's a very tough one. I know both players. I've known both of them for quite a while. Like I said, I think this is going to be a defensive battle. Wayne is a very smart defensive player, so is Dale. If I had to pick my prediction, I think this is going to come down to maybe a 2 to 3 ball difference. And it's going to be who plays the better defenses.
So realistically, you honestly think that it's going to be a 12-8 split no matter whoever wins?
I that's what I think it is.
Yeah, I think I agree with you right off the bat. Just seeing the initial, I'll call it the opening battle between these two, and kind of seeing how they're both playing right off the bat. I think I agree. I think 12-8, maybe a 13-7. If this splits up past that and goes to a 14-6 or higher, you're going to blow my mind.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Like I said, both these people are very smart players. They're like these two people are not going to look for runouts. They're going to look for the defensive play, and that is what they're going to do.
Dale's now having to do a 1-rail kick over here. May end up getting that long rail on the way back
Wayne.
over. Or Wayne, I'm sorry, my bad. I definitely just said Dale. Devin just said Dale. Yes, that is Wayne, my bad. Unfortunate ball in hand here.
Yeah, as you see, JT said very hard to pick, and then you have Dwayne also, plays with Eric, but he's known Wayne for a very long time. I think he's on the borderline, very hard pick.
Yep.
I think it's, for me, I think it's going to be a 12-8 split. Biggest, maybe a 13-7. You're not going to see a huge, I don't think you'll see a huge gap between them. I mean, unless somebody just catches like a couple good breaking runs, but.
Yeah, I definitely agree. We could have a break, maybe make the real difference.
Dale just missed a ball in hand, and as everybody knows on my team, you miss ball in hand, that's a shot. or we used to do pay for your rank. JT knows about that one. You don't want to miss ball in hand during league night.
Nope.
Especially as a 7. That's $7.
Yeah, that's that gets costly.
Yeah.
The real deal, though, in all seriousness, is that can be a hard moment to let go with that situation right there. And so you got to have that whole goldfish mentality, right? Just hey, the shot's done, over with. Let me get back, worry about the situation, and keep going forward.
You must be talking about the Dory moment on. I forgot the name of the movie now.
Finding Nemo.
Finding Nemo.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think we could end up seeing where there may be like a solid break from one of the two of them that may end up making a little bit of a change in this game for sure. But I think if all things considered and just the way the tables break in and based on what I've seen today so far, again, I don't think there's going to be a big run out.
Oh, wow. You got Wayne bobbling the 7. Yeah, it looked good. He actually got to the 8, which he played great speed and everything, but just hung the ball.
And look at the angle he had on the 8, too, man. That's just a gorgeous angle to have.
Yeah, it would have left him perfect for the 9.
Dale almost, a little shorter of angle, but, he still got the same opportunity. Good follow-through here. Should get him back over for the 9 just fine.
And it looks like he hit it a little short.
Yeah.
Didn't play the speed correctly. I mean, the table was, like you said earlier, traveling a little fast. Is he trying for the back on it?
I'm assuming so based on the way he's looking down at it, but
He is. Oh, wow. Great shot.
stay out of that side pocket. There you go.
Oh. That was a great shot. We're coming into the third rack, and it is 11-9.
All right, let me just double check, make sure. Looking over for the Webbers to give me the official head nod there. You're good, you're good. $11-9. 11-9. Perfect. All right, 11-9 score has been confirmed here. I didn't think we were missing anything on that one, but I was telling Alexis when she was in here earlier, I get to talking and doing other things. And
Yeah, you forget the minor things. You might forget a point
Oh,
or
yeah.
something along that line. Yeah.
it's going to happen.
Oh,
Oh, man.
it doesn't look like we got a solid break.
Uh-oh. Might get the
Oh.
A. It's
It was so close. I
That
thought it
cue
was
ball.
going to come off.
That was wild. Like, it was like, I think I'm going to hit. Nah, I ain't going to hit the 8. Eight's not going to get a high five. No, sir. Wow. I'm a little surprised with how close it got to that 8 for it to skip on by like it did. That was funny.
Yeah, I mean, from here, it looked like it was right there. I thought it was going to come off.
And here is the exact prediction that Zach just talked about. Let's see. I still got eyes on it.
He
by the
still
look of
got eyes
yeah.
on it, but that was what Wayne was going for the defense shot. Especially on a rack like this, you're going to probably see a lot of defensive play.
And I don't know if Dale was channeling his inner Tim Jones there, but that was 100% me all through and through. I overcut those way too many times now.
Oh, I do the same thing. I'm not 100% perfect. Wayne snuck that by, but I predict a defensive shot coming up where he's going to play the cue ball like basically right on the 6-9 and leave the 2-ball up rail. Oh, played it on the 6-9. I thought the 2-ball would go a little bit higher, but man,
Look at that, though.
it looks like he might be locked on the 6-ball.
It's hard. I do see there's a little bit of distance in between the at least the cue ball and the 9, but I think you may be right. I think I'll put it like this: if there's any distance between the 6 and the cue ball, that you might be able to fit a playing card.
Yeah.
Like, here's my business card. Look, it fits perfectly.
Daryl
Like,
is going to try to go 2 rails.
I love the attempt. Very good try. Very good try. Wow.
Came up a little bit long, but yeah.
Look at this again, guys. I mean, I know we didn't make it, but look at him aiming. He was aiming his cue with the 2-ball into the rail. And that was just such a tight squeeze he had to get behind. I mean, wow.
It's a very tough shot because it looked like he threw a lot of left on it. I would probably say you need more like bottom left on it, or not bottom left, bottom right, to try to lessen the angle.
Shorten it up.
Yeah. I mean, it may have been just straight top. It was hard to play bottom on that ball. Wayne's got ball in hand. We're going to see which way he goes. Looks like he's going into the left side. Can't decide.
I mean, I want to see what they're going to do here in a moment, though, because that, guys, for those at home here just joining us for some reason, and you're not sure, that's the 4-ball with that cluster. That's the 4-6-9 at the center of your screen here. Ooh. I didn't mean to get both, but I don't think that really hurt him, minus him shooting over these other 2.
I actually think he was trying to break it out, but leave the 2-ball sitting there where he can actually hit it.
Yeah.
And he just made both balls. I think that 2-ball was made out of accident.
Yep, I think so, too. I think it was meant to hang in the pocket for him.
Yeah. He did go for the breakout, though. He 100% went for the breakout.
I love when I see problems like that. I'm just like, man, it's like just get like I know you guys here are like the math whizzes of this situation. Like I know you know how to handle these problems. Like show it to me so I can just like engrave it in my brain so that way when it comes up to my turn again and I ever come across this, hopefully I remember this moment in time and I'm like, hey, like I know how to handle this situation now. I may not be able to get it, but at least I know the answer. I know how to handle it and work with it.
We have two choices that are come up here. You're going to either go for the 4-9 or you're going to try to put the cue ball behind the 6.
I was going to say, I like the cue ball behind the 6.
It's a very
aiming
tough
for that.
shot, but it is doable.
Smooth stroke. This is a super speed control. Kick over.
Oh, he got behind the 9, though.
That, hey, yeah, that works. No matter what, he's got a different ball blocking the view to the 4. And I'll be honest with you, if ball in hand happens here, this table opens up tremendously. I ain't saying this is a for sure run I can do, but this for these guys being 7s, if I get ball in hand here, this is fixing to change the entire aspect of every point that's left on this table.
Oh, wow.
He thin sliced it.
I think
so beautifully.
Dale's still going to be left with a very good shot. You got the 5 ball that's up table. Play this in the side pocket with a little bit top, maybe a little bit top right, which should come out to where you can still shoot the 5 ball. The 5 ball will get you to the 6, no matter what. Looks like he's playing bottom right, though. He went for the bank. Nice shot. Wow.
Oh, that was a statement right there.
Yeah.
That was, wow. I might have caught the, I thought I pressed the button. I may have pressed, no, I didn't press it too late. All right, take a look at the instant replay. What a shot. He knew he wanted to get back down for the 5 ball next. That's the purple top left-hand corner.
I mean, for me, I thought he was going to play it in the left side just to come out a little bit to be able to shoot the 5 and have the cue ball come off the top rail, leave him center table for that. But
my only fear is getting caught up on that 7 ball right here.
Again, I'm only a 5 in APA, so guys, these 7s, they know a lot more than I do.
He did get hooked on that 7 in the process, but honestly, he still was in a good window for the 6. That's a tough cut, but he was in the window.
Yeah, he was trying to get by the 7 is what it looked like.
Yeah.
And it looked like he may have just popped the ball instead of trying to follow through with it.
Zach, I'm going to leave you to it for just a moment if that's okay, buddy.
Okay, yeah.
I'm going to top the mic.
Oh, wow, Wayne just scratched. That's a dead ball. You got Dale with ball in hand. Oh, we got Landon in here who said, I wish I was playing. Hey, you know what to do. You know how to get in these things, man. You've been playing long enough. Oh, we got Justin over here. He's coming over to say hi, guys.
What's up, people?
You know, Dale's making the 6. He should have good shape for the 7. He should just roll the sub, be able to shoot the 9 in the bottom left. There you go. I mean, you got Dale with the 6, 7, 9. Oh, Justin says, hey, J Money. Oh, wow. Looked like Dale might have rushed the 9. End up missing it.
But I'm so excited to listen because I anticipated.
Wow.
All right. I know I saw Wayne make the 9.
Yeah, Dale got 2 balls. There was a dead ball.
There was a dead ball. I need to reset that. So there's 1 dead. 16, 17, 18. So I'm missing 2 more points.
Dale should have had 2 of them.
2 of them. So it should be 16, 13.
I believe that's correct. That was a very, I hear you, Landon. It looked like he rushed the ball. He had the perfect shot on the 9, and it looked like he just got down and hit the ball, didn't care. Not saying he didn't care, but it looked like he just rushed it.
How do I become a commentator?
Well,
'Cause I feel like that would go really well.
it helps when you know the commentatee, and then you can get on and be a commentator.
I'm not the commentatee.
No, I'm the commentatee, so it helps
So
if you
can
know the
say
commentator.
F word?
No.
No,
No.
no, no, no.
No.
Well, then I'm out.
The F word that will come across will be you getting fired, and I will go Donald Trump on you real quick.
All right. So then
Oh,
it's not
Lord,
for-
oh,
It's
Lord.
not for me.
No. Oh, who's it for?
Not. Well.
Oh, you mean commentating is not for you? I thought you were
Oh.
saying that like
You were
asked me
asking
to be on
for
commentary.
somebody else.
Yeah.
For Meekum and for Barrett Jackson.
Say that again.
For Meekum and for Barrett Jackson, I do voiceovers for them.
Who is that?
It's the biggest car auctions in the world.
Oh, okay.
Oh, car auction.
I got one other one. It would have been a GT Mustang. Go.
Yeah, but this, I'm not going to be here. So, we already know.
JT says, "Who is that?" Later wants to know who is that. That's Katrina.
That's Katrina.
Just
I'm not for
Katrina.
everyone.
You guys both
She's
know
wearing,
her.
she's wearing her shirt today. Says, "I'm not for everyone."
Welcome to Thunderdome.
Oh,
Oh, I bleeped myself. It's my birthday.
It is. It is.
Oh,
Wait, I thought
happy-
it was tomorrow.
It's
Okay,
tomorrow.
all right. I was like,
Oh,
But
I was
I'm
like,
not
I
gonna be
remembered
here.
correctly.
So,
No.
Can today just be my birthday?
Today can be your birthday.
Yeah, today could be your birthday.
Well, I have
Well,
a whole birthday month, so
well,
it's like, who cares?
We'll do the office where it is your birthday.
It is your
It
birthday.
is your birthday.
There should be a sign. I'm actually, you know what I think is going to happen later? The whole ceiling's going to drop.
Is it?
And the world will
You had
implode.
Wayne making
Like,
that
happy
great
birthday,
shot on
Gina.
3-ball, but he actually hooked himself
So
behind
Katrina's
the sticks.
expecting the whole roof to change into balloons dropping.
Yeah, that makes sense, right?
It
I
does
mean,
make sense.
is she being elected for president right now? That's normally what happens.
That is normally what happens.
I'm
Yeah.
better than the president. Have you met me?
Oh my gosh.
And you got
You know what I'm
How
gonna
did he
do?
get in between the 7 and
Wow.
the 4?
I think I'm going to get the award for either biggest mouth or did you turn it
No,
off?
you're good. You're good. You're golden.
I'm not going to say anything crazy.
No, you're okay. You're perfectly fine. I'm not responding to something is all.
yeah.
3 drinks in.
That I just said I'm not responding to something. Katrina. What, Landon?
Tell
Oh,
me
can I use
wrong.
my
It's
sling blade
7.
voice? Yes, you can use your sling blade voice.
No, but I think
Oh,
I'm gonna
Lord.
get best teammate.
Oh, we
That's
got
a good
Dara
one.
on here.
Best teammate?
Dara is the like second best commentary in Jacksonville behind Tim Jones
He-
himself.
He is. I always tell people, and some people get upset about this, and I try to tell them not to. Dara is my most favorite person to have on the mic beside me.
Wait,
Yep.
I'm here. I thought I was.
Katrina, I just love having you on a team with me, and we play well and have a good time.
I thought
I wasn't sure if you.
I
were
thought
just
you
following up or
were
not.
like
I love you, Tim.
Love you too, Katrina.
I thought I was the second best commentator. I mean, I always ask to be on it. And then Tim always tells me I'm too good to be on it. And then next minute Dara's there and he's like, oh, Dara can. Oh, that's why.
Why are you so It's actually like I'm putting the pieces of the puzzle together here. No. The reason I like Dara is because Dara loves analytical stuff, and I like it, but I don't like to have to do it.
Yes,
so he loves
yes.
doing it and talks about it, and I love the information out there because I think it's fun.
I mean, yeah, JT will tell you. I mean, I've worked in IT and everything. I'm not a huge spreadsheet guy, but I love spreadsheets for APA, and I do track a lot of stuff. JT will tell you too. Like, there's plenty of things that I track that most people are like, "Why do you do it?" Well, the reason why I do it is because I look for what I want to be the best matchups per team. You know, I do what I can. And you got Dale making 9-ball on that. I do what I can to help my team be better, and statistical analytics is one of the best ways to do that.
It 100% is.
And like, it's not meant for everybody. I'm not the most statistical person, but what I like is putting statistics together to what I can look at to make judgments easier, to make things easier for myself, to help my team out. And I'll tell you this, Dara is actually one of the people that knows it.
Yeah. Lance says you got the 8.
Landon, I need like the 3. What are you talking about?
That's funny. Well, guys, we got I mean, so far everything's kind of holding true. We got a nice, close, tight race. 5 points is not a difference between these two guys at all in a race to 55. 5 points, I wouldn't even say it's a drop in the bucket at this point.
No, definitely
So
not. Landon, you're a 6 all day. Nah.
you're a 10 in my book.
Well, thanks.
I'll tell your wife that, too.
My wife tells me that. Oh, no, actually, she said I was a 3 in her book.
Uh-oh.
But she only counted 3, so it's okay.
I should have laughed at that.
Wow, Wayne with the back cut on the 1. That was a
That was
great
nice, too.
shot. Yeah, he held.
Oh, there goes the rushing part again.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm draining at 2-9 right now.
Right.
I hate saying it, but, like, it's tough to get the 2 elsewhere.
I'm in agreement with you. I think go ahead and make the 9.
I hate having to do that, though.
Do a re-rack, move on.
Yeah. Yeah, he's in agreement, too. We're all in agreement there, but
It's got it on the front, on the side.
I do. Landon, I
Sevens
agree with
go
you.
for the points.
They do go for the points, but
Yeah.
it ain't worth it this time.
I'm in agreement with JT. I think you have to take that 2-9 because unless you're trying to play a defense and leave the 2 up rail, leave the cue ball like basically sitting on the 9, and then you extend the rack, I would actually move on and, go to a new rack, especially with Dale having the lead right now.
By the way, I just want to give a personal shout out to the Webbers, showing me a lot of love here, confirming the score each time. Yeah, that's y'all hear me? Get quiet here for a little bit. It's because I'm confirmed. I still have mine in the closet. Yep, I still have mine in the closet. That's the OG canceled Christmas shirt.
Yeah, that was
I
actually.
was, yes, sir.
That was actually from the 2017 World Qualifiers for 9-ball cancel Christmas shirt.
That was the that was the one that Justin, myself, Sam, and Jacob went for both. Yeah, that was the year. Yep.
Tim was I believe he was a 3 that year,
I
maybe
was.
a 4.
I was a 3 and got moved to a 4. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, hold on here. I can't count. 3, 6. All right,
Looks like a
I'll
dry
boss.
break. Sorry, we got a bunch of people that are like distracting us as we're talking and everything. You got Wayne with the back cut on the 1 again. Looks like he can actually see the 2 ball this time.
Yeah, Dara, I don't disagree with the cue ball behind the 9 kind of situation going after that too, and could have played defensive there. But honestly, I don't know. I feel very confident in my breaks, and I get a nice little spot that I feel most confident in, where I'm normally making at least 1 on the break pretty consistently, and having, I'm going to say, on a range of horrible to great cue ball control, I'm going to say I'm kind of decent with cue ball control on the break.
Yeah,
So-
I'm going to agree with you. I think you're a decent cue ball control on the break. You don't try to like overpower it or anything like
Bingo.
that. That was a great shot by
Look at that,
Dale
yeah.
on the 2 ball. He kicked that in and everything, and he stuck a defense.
Where's Brittany at? Oh, literally calling out Landon, the pot kettle. Oh, my gosh. That's phenomenal. I'm still proud of how phenomenal she shot. She was, goodness gracious, she was firing away.
I was watching her match earlier, and
That was a
I
fun
have to
match.
give a shout out to her, Elise Gonzalez, my wife, Asenath Burgess, all of them.
Yeah, they're all 3.
They're all 3
Yeah.
pregnant within months of each other or weeks of giving birth, and they are still going and still shooting pool. These girls are phenomenal.
Landon is the pot call, the calling the kettle black. It's the old school saying. It's basically, it'd be like somebody smoking a cigarette and being like, yeah, smoking's bad for you. Like you're a horrible person for smoking. Do you have a cigarette in your hands right now? You do.
Landon, you might be the pot and the whisk.
Oh, we have got a situation going on over there, Zach. You see the 237?
Yeah, I
coming on
saw
over
that.
here?
Wow.
That's a bit of a problem. Look at that wide circle I just drew here. Little smiley face. Whoop. There we go. Sorry.
That sort of looked like my face a minute ago after he shot that. I was like, wow.
Oh, man. I never cheesed a 9 with a wide open table. That's not cheesing a 9 right there. That table was not wide open a moment ago either, Landon. He had complete. All right.
He had to kick at the 2 ball. He's kicked at the 2 ball the last 2 shots.
I'm gonna disagree with you there, Landon. That table was not wide open. It wasn't bad, but that table was not wide open. I think the 2-9 combo. I mean, look, you had several of us in chat. You had JT, you had myself, Zach. You had literally the player. I didn't see Wayne say anything different about it. I know what you're talking about last rack. You're talking about him taking the 9 early. You're talking about cheesing the 9. I understand your language.
That 2 didn't go by the 9. He would have to play defense on it.
Yeah, he would have just had, just like Dar said, he would have defensed with the 2, left the cue ball behind the 9 is what he would have done in the process, and would have went about his day. But I think that was leaving a lot more to chance and risk.
I agree.
I don't know. I liked my odds with the break. Yep. See, JT said depends on if you're a good breaker. Yep.
Landon has me so confused right now. I don't. Oh, nice shot from Dale on making
He did.
it
He
too.
did break dry.
Yeah.
So hindsight 2020. You're right. He broke dry. Congratulations. I still would have went that route. I think that was a better percentage.
Actually, on the last rack, Wayne broke. Or Dale broke. He broke dry. Wayne back cut the 1, and then hooked himself on the 2, which gave ball in hand to Dale.
Dar says anyone can outbreak me nowadays. I don't know if I believe that, Dara.
Ooh,
Dar, you gotta,
that's a tough one, Dara.
yeah, you got to watch Dar a little bit, guys. By the way, he's definitely underselling himself a little bit here. That boy shoot good. Okay, he's definitely part of the that boy shoot good crew.
Yeah, he is. Dara's coming up very quick.
JT, stop it. How's Landon talking? I need to give him at least a 7.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the daily pew-pew double shot challenge right there. Here, Dara flinging the guns in chat right there. Oh man.
As you guys see, I mean, Dale's got a little ball lead right now, but these are both great 7s, so don't count them out.
And there's still 4 points left on the rack here, but he is hooked on the 8 now. Ouch. Oh.
And Wayne accidentally clipped the 8 ball a little bit.
I was very confused for a split second there.
Yeah.
I was sitting there just so focused on the 6. I was like, no, he's making contact with it. He made contact. He went and reached for it right after he made contact with the 6. I see now why he did that.
Yeah. That's a very great sportsmanship by a 7 also, especially knowing when he accidentally clipped the ball. The other team might not even seen it, and he stopped it.
Yes, he did. Well, this is going to give Dale a little bit of a lead here if he finishes out this rack. And this is when you have a tiny bit of a breakaway here. There's actually a little bit of a difference. Still wouldn't call anything crazy yet, but this is starting to put a little pressure on Wayne. I'll say that.
Yeah, we got a 10-ball difference. Again, both these are 7s. So one dry break, somebody gets 10 balls, you're right back in it. But, this is one of those things that it's tough. You cannot officially, like I said, I think this is going to be a 12-8, 13-7 match.
Yeah, I still agree. There we go. Score has been confirmed. 21-31 official standings here. And this is a good day. Yesterday was a lot of fun. Don't get me wrong, and there's definitely a good positive energy. The amount of times as people were pouring in this morning that I heard, "Hey, I haven't seen you for. How are you doing?" Today was astronomically higher than it was yesterday. So much fun.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I saw it earlier also, especially like with me and the wife, the only days we play league is Mondays and Fridays. So like coming out here, we got people telling us, "Oh, I haven't seen you guys in a while. How's the baby coming? Like I told you guys the other day, we're about 85% cooking it at 410 now, It's going good.
What's up, Noah? How you doing, brother? I definitely agree, Dar.
And wow,
Definitely
look at that shot from Wayne playing the defense on the one ball after Dale broke dry. That is, it looks as it is locked up. Dale, I think
Oh, he's snookered.
He's snookered.
Yeah. And that cue ball and 3-ball are.
Is he going to try it still? No, I think he's looking at it. I think he's going to come up a little bit short. Oh, no. Wow.
What a great hit. Wow.
It looked like he was going to come up a little bit short, but he hit that one ball full.
Very impressive. One ball into the 2, and it sits.
Wow, great shot by Wayne. He was banking that one ball directly back at the 2 ball. And you got Wayne making the 2 ball. Is he going to be snookered on the 6? No.
6, I think, is playing blocker a little bit for him.
A little bit. Got to kick out the 3.
Yeah, I like just going up here on the top short rail and using a lot of right, let it kick on over.
And
Nicely done.
that's what he did.
Ooh, it would have been nicer if it paired up with that 4 a
Yeah.
little bit, but
I think he was going for the hit. You know, that's one of the things. You go for the hit, you don't know what you're going to get out of it.
oh yeah. Would you like a throat lozenge, sir? Do you need one?
Sure, I'll take one. I mean, especially when you're on here, it doesn't even matter about, like,
Yeah.
having a cold or anything. That throat lozenge just, yeah.
Just know it has a
Ex-
liquid center, so you can
extra
like
li-
bite into it. It's gonna like light you up real fast with the menthol, just as a pre-warn.
Okay,
So-
okay.
So don't chew it real quick.
I got you.
Yeah, these are my favorite. It's funny, we were at Publix and I was like, ooh, and I like ran away. We were already close to the register, and I was like, hey, get these for the weekend.
Yeah, it's like I said, these things, even though you may not have a cold, a cough, or anything, but just when you're doing this constant talking and everything, like commentating overall in general is hard, and you have to keep that throat.
You gotta keep
Yeah.
everything in place. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you gotta keep it taken care of.
I had to think of words out.
Keep it moisturized.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm glad you did that back.
me, I'm keeping mine a little moisturized with a little Red Bull.
Okay, drugs are bad. Okay. Sorry, JT. The moment you said that, I instantly thought of Mr. Mackey. Anywho, no, not sponsored by Ricola. No, I would love to be. I'll be honest with you. That is a sponsorship I would dive into because they're the throat care, cough suppressant, oral anesthetic ones, and it's specifically the honey lemon. One of the things I actually do, as funny as it sounds, but I actually do it. Usually, before I go do a streaming weekend and stuff, several times the day before, I'll actually do shots of some lemon juice, and I'll actually drink some just honey, just straight. I'll just put it in
Yeah.
a spoonful and just take some honey.
Lemon juice is really good. You had Wayne on that just a minute ago. He tried to play defense on the 4 ball.
Oh, thank
we
you.
got-
If it's good,
Yeah.
my daughter made it. If it's bad, Mike made it.
Hey, can you actually give this to my wife?
No.
I'm allergic.
I don't
I'm allergic to sugar.
Listen,
You sound allergic to sugar.
No.
get your
Thank you,
happy
Dave.
ass up in here. Don't deliver.
Guys, we did just we did just have some phenomenal cake delivered to us.
Yes, we did.
By Dave here. Thank you,
By
sir.
David. I mean,
Yeah.
now he's
Yeah.
taking pictures of
There
the
we
back
go.
of our head. I don't know why. I mean, I ain't got much back there either.
Oh man. All right. Well. I'm gonna take advantage of this.
I would love to, but I actually am on a sugar-free diet, so.
Oh, you literally can't have it then.
Yeah.
Oh, you weren't even kidding. I thought you were getting it.
No,
Go
I mean-
deliver it to your wife. We got you. I'll hold your chair.
I'll give it to her.
Yeah.
She might be able to have it. You got Dale making the 7, which left him perfect for the 8, and it looks like he's got a great shot on the 9.
Yeah, I'm definitely off on points. JT saying hi to Dave and to Mike. JT said hi to everybody.
Yeah.
I think I am 2 points off.
I think you are too.
I think it's 23-39. Guys, this is amazing. Wow. A good cake has got to have a right amount of sweetness, but the actual cake part, it better be delicious and moist.
And if you guys didn't hear it, it's from Dave Andrasco's daughter. I think he said that she is a baker, makes cakes.
Fair enough. Yeah, that is. Woo! This is really good. And
Yeah.
even look, I'm just going to sound crazy. Let me push this piece back. Look at the consistency in
Oh,
between
yeah,
layers. Like,
it's like great.
yeah, like,
We do have confirmation on the score. It is 23-39. We got Dale to break. And we got Dale on the break. He made the 6. Looks like he still got a shot at the 1.
all right, I didn't see this happening, guys, but
I did not.
This is a 17-point lead right now, and this is getting away from Wayne
This,
now.
this is what both of them, like I said, are great defensive players. But this is what happens when you're playing a defense and you come up a little short, still leaving that window.
Ooh, small miss.
Wow. I think, to me, it looked like he hit that a little hard trying to get over to the 2. But it was a small miss. Landon had talking about whisk earlier, and I kept saying whisk instead of miss.
That's the word day we got to swap out. When it's a small miss, it's official now. A small whisk.
Yep.
From this point forward, guys, we got to have fun with it.
You just had Wayne miss a small whisk also.
Small whisk. I'm just thinking, my son loves getting in the utility or the utensil drawer. And one of the things he almost always brings out and sits there and runs around with is the small whisk every time. So it cracks me up even that we're talking about this. Oh, my gosh. I love it.
Yeah, Dale making the 1. He played great shape to get back on the 2.
My question is about his 3-4-5 situation.
Yeah, that 3, I don't know if it goes by. It doesn't look like it. So what I would do is I would try to draw it back to shoot the 3 in the top right. But that's a hard shot too. But you might play it to shoot the 3.
Oh, he's trying to do what you said. Bump it
Oh.
or get behind it without even touching it. Wow.
That's the way I would have played it, is to draw it back, shoot the 3 in the top right. Then you could have shot the 4-5. Because the 4-5 looks like a deadlock into the top left. But it looks like he did get past the 3. Is he? He banked it?
Nah, he was definitely trying for the bottom left corner, but
Oh,
dead ball.
Wow.
yeah, good attempt, small miss, but it's tough, man. When you got that much distance and a 1 degree in angle makes the world of difference.
Yeah.
So good try though, and good run overall by Dale. I mean, he is almost a 20-point difference right now. This is, I'll put it like this: if I'm Wayne, the problem with the situation overall is that I'm sitting here thinking the whole time that I have to take the rest of these points no matter what.
Yeah, you got to start making balls. You don't want to rush it, don't want to force anything, but you have to start making balls. Every ball counts, especially in the APA format for 9-ball. It can move you one spot to lessen the point low, and that's what you want. You know, I don't know the exact points for Wayne's team on what they played, what they can play, but every ball counts in this format, and that's what you guys got to understand.
7, a 4, which is 11, and a 2. They've only played 13. They still have
13?
10 skill level points left for the final 2 matches.
And he came up short on the 8-ball, but did he? Oh, wow. That cue ball just rolled.
If you got to miss, you
Miss
want to
good.
miss like that, yeah.
If you got to miss good. That's not a bad lead. If you're Dale, you're looking at probably side rail kick for the 8, at least just to make contact. He actually might try to play this 2 rails, lead the 8 ball on the top. And it rolled out a little bit, but that's what he was trying to do, is just leave the 8 ball on the top, leave the cue ball over here, make it a hard, basically a hard cut. The 8 ball rolled out, which gave Wayne a shot on the 8 ball. Wayne just made the 8 ball. Now he's got it. It's a decent cut to make the 9. It's not, he doesn't have to force it, just roll it. Or like I always call it, just do the Dara. You know, Dara's great at those shots. Just make the ball. The cue ball, you ain't got to do anything with it. Just make the ball.
No, keep it simple.
And just like that, as you saw, Wayne just made up 7 points. Or was it 6? Sorry.
I
I think it was 6
think it's
points.
6, yeah.
You know, and just like that,
Well, it's a 13-point difference versus almost a 20-point difference. So, yeah, that was very well done.
I'm sorry, guys.
You're okay.
You're good.
Yeah,
You're good.
you ain't
Crazy because
you ain't hurting
we
anything.
only needed 2 points and the other team had a 4.
And we got Wayne to break now.
So after the fourth match, it was like, oh, we're losing anyway. We didn't know. No. We were losing by points. By like 3 points.
And Wayne breaks dry. So we got Dale back at the table. Let's see what Dale can do with this.
2 points. We're up by 2 points right now.
Doesn't look like the 1 is makeable past the 8 in the side. I see Dale's looking at it, probably possibly trying to put the 1 ball on the top rail, leaving the cue ball back here behind the 2 or 3, maybe the 9 even.
Hey, Ray, what's up, bud? Tara says, which Dara? Course to the rail and the 9 ball? Not this Dara.
Yeah, that Dara.
So say, Dara, you're the only Dara I think any of us ever know.
That is true. And like I just said, he was going to try to leave the 1 ball
Like
on the
that.
top rail, put the 1 ball back behind the 2/3. I think he's given Wayne enough to kick at it. And
Yeah, good kick.
Yeah.
Yeah, nicely done. Ray doing very well today, man. Very blessed right now. Having a great day. Been so excited since yesterday. We had a great stream. Was able to announce the Montreal Invitational situation.
oh yeah, I forgot that you
yeah.
announced that yesterday. Congratulations
Thank you,
on
sir.
that.
Thank you, sir. I'm
Yeah,
so
that-
stoked, man.
That's some big news right there.
Yes, it is. I'm trying not to be greedy and keep my eyes on the on the situation in front of me. But my hopes for this year is that will hopefully open the doors up for Vegas, which will hopefully open up the doors for the USAM. So
Wow.
that's
Hey, keep it up. You never know what's going to happen.
no, you definitely don't. There's not a way a year ago you could have told me. And like, by the way, this is going to happen. I'm like, okay, yeah, yeah, right.
Dale just came up short trying to make that into the side. Yeah, that was some great news that you announced. Very, huge congratulations and
Appreciate
everything
you,
like
brother.
that. Like you were just saying, hopefully it opens up doors for all this. I think you're on the way. You know what you need to do. You got the right track going, and, all you can do is pray and hope.
Yes, 100%, man. 100%. Keep pushing everything forward.
Yeah.
Trying to think here. We had a 12 o'clock start time. I never did ask what time is sudden death.
Sudden death is 3 o'clock. For 9 ball, it's only 3 hours.
Man, so we're going to be in sudden death for the next 2 matchups then.
Yeah,
Well,
this-
potentially. I don't know. This-
Potentially, yeah. I mean, who knows with this? You never know what's going to happen. Looked like Wayne sort of short stroked that one. He was trying to get the cue ball all the way back down here to play a defense again, but
Sorry.
oh, sorry.
There you go. If you can't hear you, they can't hear you.
Oh, I could hear myself. I'm always loud.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, but you're as loud as we're hearing ourselves on here though. We're not going past the middle level right here. Yeah, we're good.
Okay. Sorry, guys, if I was a little quiet.
He's getting all quiet on us, guys. You don't want to talk to us anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you guys all know I like to talk. I mean, everybody tell you I got a big mouth and I
Not
enjoy
use that.
talking.
That was funny.
We do have Dale. He played a defense on the one. I told you guys earlier this was going to be a huge defensive battle between them. It hasn't been too much defense from what you may have seen or what you may have called. But if everybody remembers in APA, any shot that is not meant to be made is a defensive shot.
Yeah. If your intent, it's all about the player's intent. If your intent is not to make a ball, even if you do, that's the funny thing. That's a misconception. Even if you do accidentally make a ball or make the main object ball, even if you do so, if your intent was not to make it,
That
it's
is a
defensive.
yep.
There is a team called Dirty Chips playing. I don't know which table they're on or anything like that. Unfortunately, I have no way to keep up with other teams' score because it's all paper done. Something that earlier on in stream that I really hope and pray one day that we'll have a with the APA app.
Wow, what a great shot on that 2-ball.
It was with the APA app. I'm hoping one day we'll have like a way to like live update in the moment and like, all right, guys, we're gonna flip over to table 3 here. Table 3 is between Team A versus Team B, and right now we got Billy versus Ricky on here. Billy up 19-22 against so something like that.
Yeah,
Gonna
you're
give
going to
you
need
that
to hire like 30 people to be able to keep track of that, running 30 cameras. Well, you would need 17 cameras, people updating scores on each one. I think you'll get there, Tim. You know how to do this. You're pretty good at it.
We'll see what can happen. We're definitely going to. Or a stat person run around and do that, right, Dara?
Yeah. Wow, what a great shot on that. Was that the 5-ball or 4? That was the 5-ball.
5-ball, yep.
Yeah, I forget they got the colors a little different back over here. It looks like Dale might have actually hooked himself behind the pocket corner. He's going to have to, I would say, 1-rail kick at this. He might actually 2-rail it, or he's going to try to masse around the nipple of the pocket. And
Oh, yeah, Mass A coming. Here we
yeah,
go.
there it is. Did he get it? Oh,
What a
wow.
shot.
What a great shot.
Wow.
Did you get that one on replay? That one you might have to run back.
Oh, yeah. No, we got to replay that one here. Cause
Yeah, that was a great shot.
Extremely well done. Wow.
Wow. That was
Man.
great shot. That was a great shot by Dale on that.
It's so funny. It's almost like Dale knows when we do instant replays because he waits to take his next shot. But he's just trying to line up for what he has going on. Oh, gets it. Nope, not the second time around. Hey, Landon, does this shot look familiar here? Looks look familiar where you're like, I'm going to drain all the way down, and Tim Jones said, no, I'm taking it in that side pocket? It's that side pocket shot.
Hey, that
again.
side pocket shot, that's no
It's tough.
joke.
It's tough. It's a tough
Is he
shot.
going inside or going down?
He's probably going down.
He's going down.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
You said you like the bigger. Oh, you mean you want the replay to show bigger? Is that what you're saying, Ray? I was about to say Wayne for a second because I was changing the score.
Oh.
Good out.
And he got Wayne finishing out that rack. That was a 4-ball run, I think it was.
Yeah, I'm off, by the way, on score. I know something's off, or I missed it.
Yeah, you're missing a ball somewhere.
34. 34 to 47. 33 to 48. Oh, JK. 33-48.
Okay. Oh, there's the center of that throat lodge in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
33-48 then? Is that what, if I heard him? Yep. Okay. Thank y'all. Always love the Webbers, man. Such good people. Appreciate them.
Great people. Great supporters of the Junior League. I know the Junior League's going away this year or next year.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that is definitely I'm sad by that, but I'll say this much though, man. If you ever wondered about heart and dedication, man, that family has it through and through. I love it.
I totally agree. Yeah, they.
Oh, there we go, Ray. I got you. Nice, dude. Good. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the feedback. Oh, by the way, By the way, also on feedback as well, guys, I'm very receptive to feedback. I understand that I'm always willing to hear it. Doesn't mean I'll implement changes to it. My only ask about feedback is if you ever have an example to show me with what you're trying to say, please help me out with that. So I had a message from a person during one of my events. I don't know which one, but she made it seem like, let me rephrase this. She was saying that I was complimenting only one of the two players for good shots, and I wasn't complimenting the other one. And I would love to see that because I always try to compliment good shots across the board.
I was going to say, you're very biased in the situation. I've listened to a lot of your streams and, watched a lot of them. You're very biased. You never pick one-sided.
You mean I'm non-biased?
You're non-biased. Sorry.
Non-biased.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, he's fixing to hit me with it. I was like, I must be real bad. I'm just.
No,
I didn't even see it.
No, I meant non-biased. Like you. Sorry, Tim. No,
you're good. You're good.
You're very non-biased. You commentate both sides. You show. To me, you show great aspect of both sides. You talk about the shots. You don't really talk about the players, though.
Yeah. I try to a lot. My main ask that I asked from her is I said, hey, first and foremost, I told her thank you for being willing to give me feedback. I know some people don't because they're so worried about, people snapping their heads off and everything on it. Wow. That was a good hit.
Great hit.
Guys, if y'all saw here, by the way, he was stuck up on the 5 point. He went against the other, I know Wayne's going to get in there, went in the pocket, the edge of the slate right there. I'm sorry, is what I'm trying to say here, and came on out. It was very well done. But I asked her, and I never got a response back. He goes for whoever I'm playing against. I do. That's true, JT.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, he's on the only team he plays on is my team, and I go for whoever he's playing against, too. I mean, I only do that because I know it fuels JT, and he ends up winning half the time I do it, but.
But no, my main point of this whole conversation is just to say, if I'm doing something where there's an example you can give me so I can see it and reflect on it and be able to try to seek to understand it, it helps me out tremendously.
Wow, that was a great shot. Oh.
No love.
That was such a great shot on the 3 to get back to the 4, but he actually ended up hitting the 4, but he ended up hitting the 7, which bounced out.
By the way, right now with the way the score is, if he closes this out, this is a 15-5 split.
Ooh, that is
Wayne has got to get to 38 points to flip it down another notch to 14-6.
That is huge.
Hey, I appreciate it, Ray. Thank you, guys. I try to, man. I just try to stay focused on that. I had a hard time yesterday. I even told Kelly and warned her about that too, because the team that was on with April and Ben and them, April, Ben, and Rosa, we're all on a team together on Monday nights, and then Naomi was on my Wednesday night team. And so half that team I either am currently on a team with or have played on a team with, and I love and adore them. And I even told her, I said, hey, I was like, please keep me in check. Like, whatever you do, like, watch me. I'm being dead serious. I'm very conscious about it. I'm trying to, like, please just help a brother out.
And it was like you asked me the other day, hey, who are you rooting for? And you already knew who I was rooting for and everything. I'm great friends with Justin and Logan and all them. I was rooting for him, but I'm not rooting for him. I want to see the best play. That's one of the things. Yeah, I might know them. They are great friends of mine, but I want to see best play. I want to see great action. If it's great play, it's great play.
Yeah, it is.
I don't
roll, baby.
If my friends win, they win. But what I want to see is great matchups.
Speaking of great here, this is actually a fun shot right here.
Yeah, this is going to be a great shot.
My dear, how you doing?
If he can get back to the 8 and hit it.
There we go.
Oh, wow.
Look at that.
And then we have Qball, who is wonderful servers are here today. They are doing a fantastic job. So if you guys want to come out, give them a tip, everything like that, they are doing great.
Thank you. No, they definitely are. And
that was a great shot on the 7 to get back to the 8. And look at this shot.
And Alyssa fooled me earlier when Brandon was here.
Oh, yeah.
She was like, that's my dad. That was huge.
That was huge.
So that just changed it to a 14-6 for sure. Him getting to 44 points changes it again.
That was a great run by Wayne to be able to do that. That shot on the 7 ball to get back to the 8, that's not an easy shot.
No.
That's great speed. everything like that. And who's working?
Alyssa is for sure. I don't remember who else is here, but
I know Alyssa's here. I don't know who else for sure. JT, if you want to find out, come up, man. We're here.
I'd be surprised if Omar doesn't come back up.
Omar is here. I saw
Is he
him
over
earlier.
here?
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Manager Man Omar.
Yeah, Omar was here earlier. He was walking around, taking care of tables, and he's another great one. Another great shot too. I don't know if he's got any teams in here today, but I know he's here working.
In the great words of Rihanna, he is work, 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 and work. There we go. Y'all are welcome for that.
Yeah, he's not as good looking as Rihanna, but hey, I'm going to be the one to say it.
He, you know, I'll leave it alone. I was gonna go down it, but I'll leave it alone. I love Omar. I love messing with him. He's good peeps.
That was a great shot by Dale.
That actually worked out. That may have seemed like it may have messed him up a little bit, but I think he's got the perfect angle for this.
Yeah, I think
to maybe get the break out.
I'm in agreement with you.
Or is he just going to get around and still take that 3 in the same pocket? I think he's aiming for the 3 in the same.
Yeah, I think so too.
He's got to let it come out nicely, though. We can't overstroke this. Guys, what we're talking about, by the way, is he's still going to hit the side of the 2. Qball's going to come out, come back around, and he's going to take the 3 in the same pocket.
Hey, but this is such a delicate stroke and hit and everything.
Yep.
Oh, he played the defense. That I did not see at first.
I didn't either, and he just fist bumped his team on it, so that was very much an intentional defense. I felt like that he changed strategy on it, but I like it because you know, Wayne has made a little bit of a comeback here, and he's really protecting the fact that he's got a lead on him. So, ooh, look at that shot!
Oh,
what a kick! What a nice
wow.
2-railer!
That was a nice 2-rail kick.
That was amazing.
For Wayne. Did you get that on replay?
I did just get that on replay. We're gonna play it right back for you guys.
Look at
He
this.
went on the top rail first, then to the long rail, and let it come back over. Talk about a very interesting shot choice. Most people don't even see that as a possibility, by the way.
That was a great shot. Great shot.
That was cool.
It looks like Dale's going for a defense again here, too.
I think he should. I think he's going to play smart. Just get the 3 instead.
He came up short. He was going for it. It was a two-way. You make one, and you might get the defense, or you don't make it, and you hook the defense, but it looked like he missed both.
Darn, that 2-rail was impressive, wasn't it? That was a.
You're going to need to analyze it.
That was a opposite 2-rail kick that normally that you see.
Yeah, I'm
really cool.
I'm in agreement with Tim. That's one shot you do not see a lot. Now, I don't even think most 9s would look for that.
Yeah, that was extremely impressive. All right, let's take a look here. So 44 is the next split in the bracket to make it a 13-7. 3 more points for Wayne. Splits it again. Now keep in mind, a moment ago it looked like it was possible.
It was possible
for it to be a 15-5. He's already broken it down to 14-6. That's 2 points difference. And now he has a chance to flip the script for 2 more points.
And what I tell you earlier, it was going to be either a 12-8 to 13-7.
Yep. That's why I was a little shocked.
It's not over yet.
That's why I was a little shocked with what was going on. Please don't have your flash on.
But again, this is very 2 great 7s that play defenses. I think we're going to see a defense shot out of this. No, he went for the shot. Oh, wow. An amazing shot. And this next ball will actually make it a 13-7 if I'm correct.
Yes, sir. Yeah, because I'm trying to make sure as I'm looking at my photo here. Ooh, yep. The 44 to 49 range makes it 13-7. That's huge.
That's huge.
Yep. Very well done.
This is something we talked about earlier is with APA, you have to, every ball counts no matter what. It is, hey, not who makes the 9 ball. Every ball counts on these games. Playing as a 7 versus a 7, anything could happen. Mm-hmm. It's all about who makes the most balls.
By the way, if he clears out the rest of this rack, he will be 1 ball away, 1 point from making it a 12-8. Thank you so much, my dear. I appreciate you.
And I told you, this is going to be a close match.
That's why I was surprised at first for a moment there. I was like, what is going on? Like, this is – that felt a little strange for a moment there.
And there you have Wayne running out the rest of that rack.
Watch the drink over the board, please.
Yeah, you have Wayne running out the rest of that rack. Is it 51-52 or 49-52?
Should be 49-52.
Yeah, that's what I think. And I told you guys, this is what you have to watch out for with two great sevens. Two very defensive player sevens. These things going to take forever. And Tim's trying to get a final on the score to finalize it, to verify it.
All right, I got told I'm good.
Okay, well, Wayne just made the 3-ball on the break, so that makes it a 12-8.
Yep. Now, no matter what, it is a 12-8, which just literally
hey,
it's the way the rest of these games have pretty much played. So.
I'm a great predictor of this. Well, I think I am. I mean,
no, I mean we were definitely in agreement on it. That's
yeah.
Even chat was like, hey, like this is a tough call. I may have one person just a little bit over the other, but nobody was calling for a shutout in any way.
Nobody, yeah.
Yep. So I think kudos to all of us there. But Zach, I think you hit the nail on the head right off the bat, man. Knowing these two players extremely well, which has been great. This has been a good. Again, it's fun to get to see these high skill levels take on the fellow high skill levels. And I get it. There's strategy in tournaments. I respect it. I have no problem with cutting people.
Yeah.
I'm for it.
Well, and like you saw earlier, Dale at one point was up 17 balls.
Yep.
17.
I think
And
at
then-
most was 19 actually.
Yeah, and that was, I think it was 3 racks ago. Now you're only at a. Would you really call it a soft break though? Because he's actually breaking pretty good where it's spreading, but he's not making a ball on the break. I wouldn't call it a soft break. I mean, the last break he just broke. He made a ball on the break. Yes, it's a little softer, but if you're making a ball on the break, can you call it a soft break?
Oh, yep, sudden death. Oh, wow, this one took on long enough for it to be after the 3 o'clock.
Well, as you all know, soft breaks are illegal in APA. But the spread, when you have the balls hit the rails, and you're having the correct amount of rails hit with the amount of balls, is it a soft break? Or is it just he could have miscued? I'm not taking him on this or anything like that. Yes.
Hey, all I have to say is I like the fact that we are down to a 5-2 race. And also, guys, the next 2 matches that they have to play out, which they're going to end up having to play out,
are both
sudden death. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you're only talking about it's going to be a 3-ball or a 3-point difference.
Yep.
Looks like we got Dale taking a timeout here.
Ooh. I think the first one on the rack. Actually, I think it's the first one in the matchup.
Yeah, it's the first one in the matchup.
Yeah, it is. I was trying to I said first one on the rack. I misspoke, but I meant of the matchup. But
so Dara, going on what you were saying. Nah. I'll come over in a minute. We're almost finished with this one.
We take that cake tour though.
Yeah. Dara, what you were saying, if it's a soft break and he doesn't make a ball on a break, you can't play a defense on that. So it'd be the opposite person playing the defense. So that would actually go against Wayne. But Wayne did make a ball on the last break, and he did have a shot on the one.
Dale is fixing to be 1 ball away from taking the win.
Look at that shot by Dale.
Man, that drifted quite a bit.
Oh, yeah. He does need 1 ball. That was a great shot on the 2-ball to be able to see the 4. He did drift a little farther than he wanted.
And
Great
gets it.
shot.
Whoa.
Wow.
That is it right
Yeah,
there.
that was
Very
it.
well played.
Hey, I told you guys earlier this was going to be a great matchup. This was a 12-8 split between Wayne Bernard and Dale, with Dale taking it. That was a great matchup between both of them. And if I'm correct, it's only a 6-point difference.
Yep.
Both these next two matches are sudden death. If you guys don't know anything about sudden death, that means it's double points.
Double points. So the 1 ball counts as 2 points. The 2 ball counts as 2 points. The 3 ball counts as 2 points.
All the way up to 9, which counts as
4
4
points.
And this is where it comes in. It's a strategy thing. Do you go for the 9 or do you not?
Well, on the snap needs a win and 17 points to be able to take it. But yeah, 2 matches of sudden death, Dar, is crazy. It is. It really is. And what's wild about that matchup too that we just saw, Dell and Wayne didn't play slow.
They didn't.
But it was, I mean, you called it. What does the 10 count as? An illegal break. That's what it counts as, JT.
Yeah, this match actually went a lot quicker than the first 2. I did watch the first 2 off stream, and this match took a little bit, I'll say, less time than the other 2.
Yeah.
It was a great matchup though. Daryl
Especially
and
for
Wayne.
the amount of points they had to get. I mean, there was,
Yeah.
what was it overall, 50 to 55? So there was 105 points. So just over 10 racks worth.
Hey guys, I'm actually going to jump off stream here. I think Justin Lamont is actually going in.
I think I'm gonna let Jay Money in here because he's wearing the OG Cancel Christmas
Oh, you
shirt
got-
that I still
yeah,
have in
he
my,
does, he
in my
does.
closet from being on the team back then. Go take your wife that wonderful cake. By the way, that cake was phenomenal.
Oh yeah. She's gonna hate me with my diabetes giving this to her, but
Zach, I appreciate you, brother. You be blessed, man. Come back and see me, okay?
I will, Tim. Thanks
Yes,
for
sir.
having me.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Sam won, Brian lost. It's a ace played now, and then Logan's last. Okay. Logan's gonna play Sunday.
Thank you, sir. If you want to, just so it's not out in the open, if you want to put it on the inside leg for easier, okay.
It's fine. What's up, my people?
Yeah, having close matches will definitely do that. Mary giving a quick shout out to Wayne. What's up, Justin? How you doing, Mr. J Money?
I'm good, man. We won 8-ball last night on the stream.
Yeah, you did.
It was a good tight match. The first round was even tighter. I mean, we barely squeaked by, and second round we played over here on the stream, and we pulled it out, 7-3. We didn't even have to play the 5th one, so we got our chance in cities. We'll see what happens.
All right, just don't kick the camera.
We got a good match here, though. It's pretty close. It's kind of like my team playing over there, a couple tables down in the corner over there. We're down about 8 points right now in the 4th match. We got 2 twos playing against each other, so we'll see what happens.
I do not know her name. I know it's not Michelle. I don't know if this is Rebecca or Elizabeth.
Luckily, we have our best player up to play last in sudden death. We got the old L Train Lane.
Dude, it's so funny. Mom and Lane was sitting there looking at him like, don't make me have to play my match last night.
Exactly, right?
That was too funny.
If we can depend on Logan to close it out, we're going to do that.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Nothing wrong with that strategy. It's
And,
a bold move, Cotton.
Yeah, and they can play an 8 or a 6. I mean, we'll see what
Oh.
happens. I mean, it's sudden death. They might play the 6. He has to make 15 less balls with sudden death, so we'll see what happens. That's Amanda Jackson.
Yep, I got
on the snap.
Thank you. I just need the name of the other lady here.
Yeah.
And let's see. Amanda.
Let's see if
is
we can
a
get it. Can
4.
you mute my mic? I'll holler
Yeah,
over it.
hold on. You just flip it up. Go off your thing. There you go.
Brian.
Amanda is a 4, so 31.
Rebecca Thomas.
Rebecca, thank you. All right, let's see. Miss Rebecca is a 3, so 25 for her. And how does she spell it? With R-E-B-E-C-C-A.
We got some good matches going on today. Everything's kind of tight. I don't know how many teams are actually blowing teams out. I think everything's pretty close right now.
I haven't heard of any. Like last night, there was one team that for sure, like, they finished a solid like hour faster than everybody else did.
Right.
Like it was to the point that I was like, hey, did I miss anybody else? They're like, no, that one team just finished way faster.
Right.
But I haven't seen that happen yet today.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, I don't think there's any clipboards up here yet, and it's sudden death. So I mean, everything's got to be pretty close. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Right. Oh, we have some clipboards coming up now. As we speak.
There it is.
What do you know?
There it is. Look at that.
What do you know? What do you know?
Look at that.
I don't know. 3 hours is kind of tight. What do you think about the 3.5 hour time limit for 8 ball? 3 hours for 9 ball?
3 does feel a little tight for 9. I feel like 9. I feel like 9 is pretty guaranteed to go into overtime. I feel like it's almost always like I've always had that match 5 going to overtime.
Right.
But also like if you watch sometimes as well, like I have seen some teams where it's that few extra minutes. I mean, we were realistically when this match was getting thrown, we were only like 6 minutes into overtime, maybe 7 minutes total in overtime. So,
but now the last 2 are in sudden death. I mean, if Get Ya Pint wins here, then you got to play another sudden death match. You know what I mean? So I mean, sudden death, it changes things drastically. Because I mean, every ball's worth double.
Yeah, it's tough, man. It either greatly hurts you or greatly helps you.
Yeah, there's no in between. No, never. There never is. There never is. I mean, I wish there was a way to avoid it, but I mean, there's just no way to avoid it. I don't think.
I don't think so either. I think the only chance you give yourself of complete avoidance is during matchup number 1.
Right.
You're like, hey, like there's still X amount of points left, 10 points, maybe left between both players. Yeah. Hey, we're for sure putting up this player. If you're going to let us know who you're going to for sure put up. Like,
yeah, but it's hard to do that kind of stuff in a tournament because
strategy.
You don't want to go ahead and pre-put up a player because you don't know what's going to happen in the rest of that match. It could turn drastically, on a dime. You know what I mean? So it's hard. I mean, you kind of know which 5 people you want to play, but the order of them changes every match unless it's going in your favor. Then you have the leg up.
The strategy in tournaments is kind of like playing 8 ball, where I made a shot, I didn't get the leave I'm wanting, and now I'm basically go shoot a different solid or a different strike than what I originally had planned. It's the same way.
100%. You have to be able to be flexible. You can't always play your set lineup. I know there's 5 people that you want to play, but you can't always just play them.
Well, and you and I talked about it yesterday about the difference in how some people have really good days. And
absolutely.
You may talk to your player and maybe like, hey, like, a really bad situation for me at home just happened. I'm here to support, but like things are tough.
Exactly.
And you're like, all right, well, you may not want to play them because it may not be the best mental side for their game for them to take that on. So.
100%.
Yeah, I do agree. It changes.
You want to build your teams to have flexibility. You don't want to be hammered or strapped up to have one. That was a very nice shot, by the way, to avoid all those balls.
Miss Rebecca coming out firing.
Absolutely.
Goodness gracious.
You want to be able to build your team to have flexibility. You don't want to be strapped to one lineup, because if you have flexibility, then you can play. If something happens, you lose the first or second one, then you can turn to the second lineup that you were playing, and play a little stronger, maybe another high rank versus playing one low rank. Oh, sorry about that.
You're good.
Maybe versus one high rank and a bunch of mid lows, and then you go high. You just got to have a little flexibility built into your team roster.
Yes, I definitely agree.
To be able to adapt to every situation possible. And that was a very good shot on the 1 to avoid all those balls and leave herself a shot to at least make a good hit on the 2.
Yeah, I can't believe she drained that 1 like she did. She went through that nice little window, and that was not easy.
Well, a little overcut there, but nothing wrong. She's still getting warmed up. That was her first shot of the match besides the break. And, she got a good lead out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, Dar, on the 8-foot tables, it can be a little bit more difficult for sure. It's funny how I used to, I strictly used to prefer the 8-footers. I knew that I could do better on 7s and have a little more leeway on them.
Right.
But I'm in love with 9-foot tables now.
The 9-foot tables are the best thing for your game. It's
a
lot easier to go from a 9 to an 8 to a 7, but going from a 7 to an 8 to a 9 is a lot more difficult. If you could play on 9-foots when you're not playing league, you practice on a 9-foot, you play a bunch of times on a 9-foot, it's going to drastically help your game. I mean, you're going to only better yourself being able to play on a larger table.
She rattled that too. That was a great try.
Yeah, she got a good leave out of it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure on the angle here if she gets by the 6, but if she can miss the 6 and just barely hit the 2, it should go in naturally.
I'm afraid of her getting hooked over there with that. Those 3 balls kind of playing blocker there. She's got to get out for the 3.
Yeah, I mean, if she cuts this in, and it should pass the
Should come
4
up
and maybe
table,
shoot
yeah.
the 3 in the side or 2 in the corner or the 3 in the corner. Oh wow!
And she got the perfect lead
Wow.
for that 3 originally.
Yeah, she got a good leave out of it though.
Man, this is a fun matchup between Miss Rebecca and Miss Amanda. Miss Amanda's the one back at the table now.
Right.
I love it.
And you know, she's spotting her 6 balls.
Yep.
You know, she's gonna have to play a little safe until she makes it an even race. You can't
Yes.
just go gung ho on your first rack here. You know, you're already spotting her 6 balls. You don't want to, spot her even more. So.
That's always my fear in sudden death. I always feel it whenever I'm like, all right, I rattled the 9. They got 2 on the brakes. That's 4-point swing.
Right.
That just went in their favor because of a simple rattle. Whereas now that 9 is an automatic 4-point swing.
Exactly.
It doesn't even matter what they make on the break now. It's already there, so it's tough. So
Exactly.
tough.
Exactly. Oh wow,
And-
great shot there, and no reward, no reward. Wow.
Good, nice little 1-rail kick here too, guys. We're seeing some good skills right here by these 3s and 4s. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, this could be a 4-point swing here, though. If she doesn't make a good hit, just with the ball in hand, she can shoot it on either side, leave herself straight in on the 4.
Yes, she can. Yes,
So,
she
I
can.
mean, she's going to need to make a good hit here to, keep control of the table at least.
And guys, what we're talking about here, by the way, is you can set. I kind of like taking 3 in this left-hand
Absolutely.
side.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe get the cue ball about right here. Take the 4 right on
Yeah.
over top right.
Then you
and
got the
you
5.
just got a 5 down.
Yeah,
Like
just
that's
natural.
Boom, boom, boom.
And you want to keep it simple. It's sudden death. Every
Yes.
ball's worth 2. You just want to take your time and focus. Roll that ball in, roll that ball in. You want to
Yes.
keep your speed under control here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I love how you say that. Keep it simple. Keep the speed in control.
Right.
So, Dar, the 7-foot. The only reason 7-foot seem tough to me, or that I've seen people struggle, is I've seen people that are so great on the 9-footers at letting their stroke through and know the times to really let a ball.
Right.
For example, like when they let the cue ball bounce between the 2 long rails here.
Right.
And like just let it go boom, 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 back and forth just
Yep.
fine.
Mm-hmm.
If they bring that same intensity to the 7-footers, they get super punished for it.
Exactly. Yeah, because the speed is the most important thing on the 7-foot tables, right? I mean,
Yeah.
if you're hitting it too hard, you're going to go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, versus back and forth one time, right?
Yeah.
So, every time you go down in size on table, you have to bring your speed down every shot almost.
Yes.
And that's not always easy for people because they like to let their stroke out,
Yep.
make a ball, let it go, travel a little bit, versus trying to hold it. Then people start trying to just aim the ball in the hole, and then that's when you start hitting balls into the corners of the pockets and they start rattling, stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So the speed does play an important part, but I mean if you play it either faster or way softer, then you acclimate yourself to the 7-foot table, right? You know what I mean?
love how you just put that.
Right.
That is absolutely right.
Right.
And Dar, you're used to letting your stroke out now, man. I know you've been practicing a lot more on the 9-footers. And your game has shown too, by the way. Your skill
Oh, almost cheesed the 9 in right there.
set. That would have been massive.
That was a 4-point shot.
That would have been massive. Wow.
Right.
Oh man.
Wow.
But no, like you definitely have started to let your stroke through. I'm starting to see very good, consistent gameplay from whenever I get to watch you play and stuff. And it's awesome, man. Don't get me wrong, it's really good. But you're right. Them
me
7-footers are tough.
and Dar actually played a couple weeks ago APA match, 8-ball match on
There you go.
Tuesday nights. Yeah, I mean we had a good little battle.
That's good. I like
Yeah,
hearing that.
I had a good time. He got a couple games on me, but I ended up pulling it out. But I mean he really tests your ability. I mean he's a good shot. So me being a 7, he's a 5. I got to spot him a couple games, and I got to make sure that I'm on top of my game. I can't play lackadaisical because he'll take advantage of it. He's capable of running out multiple tables, any sort of run out, play safe. So you got to be on top of your game when you play him. So
I think they're asking if it was ball in hand, but I'm pretty sure I saw the 9 move first.
yeah, it looks like they said it was ball in hand.
But you need to double check with your play. Yeah, there we
Yeah,
go.
okay.
Good.
Yeah.
I will say, so every time I've been focused in APA and I try to improve my game, there's always a person that I kind of like laser line focus on. If I'm like,
Right,
hey,
right.
like they're definitely better than me. I don't question that. but they're not so much further ahead that I don't think I can't catch up to them.
Right.
Dar is that person for me
Yeah.
right now. So Dar is somebody that, like, if you just take normal stats, I'm going to say 9 times out of 10, Dar would be the expected winner against
Okay.
me and him.
Okay.
For normal matchups, nothing special, just
Yeah,
playing
yeah.
at our normal best skill level that we can
Uh-huh.
play. But he's not so far ahead that I can't.
But you,
give him a run for his
you
money and
guys
stuff,
playing
so.
each other would be great practice. You
Yes,
know what I
it
mean?
is.
You know,
Yes,
you're
it is.
testing your ability to him. He's testing his ability
Yep.
against you. I mean, anything can happen. And plus playing people similar to your rank or better than your rank is going to naturally make your game better.
Yes, it is.
So,
Yeah, you
know.
learn a lot, man.
let's say you're playing someone way higher ranked than you. It's not always a bad thing because they're making balls that you don't think you can make, and they're pretty much showing you how to make this shot or how to lead this ball, or if you're stuck in a situation where you think you can't make it, and let's play this safe, or let's lead the cue ball down here, lead the object ball here. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So,
I love
it's
when
not always a bad situation when your captain's like, hey, by the way, they played a 7, you're a 3, you're up.
Yep.
Just go
Yep.
up there and do what you think's best,
Yes.
right?
Yeah,
You're-
taking every shot, taking every shot they're
Right.
taking as well. Learn from it.
I mean, if your captain's gonna want to put you in a situation where they think you can win 9 times out of 10, right? They're not
Yes.
gonna put you up in a situation where they're like, oh wow, you have no chance of winning a match, because why would they put that player up in that situation? Yeah, it looks like she maybe moved the 9 ball a
Yeah,
little
she
bit.
did.
So,
So it's just a smidgen.
yeah. But
I love it. These ladies have really good banter with each other back and forth.
Exactly.
This is fun.
exactly. If we're not having a good time, why are we playing, right?
Dude, it cracks me up when people say that and when you say that, because we pay to do this and pay to be a part of this, and we give up our time
Right.
and effort on this kind of stuff. And it blows my mind when some people go 0 to 100 real fast and get super intense. I'm like,
Yeah, it's not needed. It's not
yeah.
needed. You know what I mean? I mean,
let's
no
take
no
a
one
breath.
here is getting rich playing.
No,
You
no,
know what I
no,
mean?
we're not.
We're having a good time. We're just
Oh man.
we're just having a good time. I mean, why wouldn't we make it fun for the both of us, right?
Yes.
Exactly. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Trying to lean back and see how my player's doing at the same time. It's not that easy, but
If you
take a
gotta
peek
check
every
in,
once in a while.
If you gotta check in, don't hesitate. I'll save your seat here.
No,
Unless
no.
Kelly takes it over now.
No, no.
Kelly rules that seat. So
My player knows who's playing next, so he's gonna coach her up down there and make sure she's in the right situations. I have full faith in Logan to
I want to see Sam play again.
Yeah, she
All
played
right.
good earlier
Oh, my
over here.
gosh.
She beat she played another 5, and she shot lights out. I mean, she was up 20, 25 balls. One rack she gave up 9 points and kind of made it a little closer, but other than that, she shot phenomenal. So
Yeah, I was very impressed by her skill and set and everything, and I'm like, you're the epitome of what a 5 needs to start looking like to start going towards a 6.
just a small miss there. Hangs the 9 ball up a little bit.
Man, you
Now,
needed that
if
too.
I was on Get Ya Pint and I had a timeout left, I'd call it.
Yep.
I'd make sure my player was making the right shot here, at least aiming correctly and take her time. I'd settle her down a little bit just to aim it up and make sure. But they have full confidence in her. It looks
There
like
we
she made it. So, hey, that's a 4-point shot.
Should be 12-8. We'll get a confirmation on the score to make sure. If so, it is a 13-23 race.
Yeah. Those 9 balls are so important in sudden death, man. Those 9 balls are just
Yeah.
brutal. I mean,
Yeah,
and it gives you the break.
It gives you the
and-
break, yes.
Oh my gosh. in sudden
and
death.
I was talking about too. Like, I feel really confident in my breaks now.
Right.
I can't do what like you and Logan and some of the others do and get the slam that some of y'all do.
Yeah.
Miss Tisa, what you talking about?
You
Talking
like
about your
that?
hat?
This is special, limited edition. Yeah. Very hard to find locally.
It's oranges, right?
Yeah, that's for Florida, yeah.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah. Jaguars. You got Jaguars over here. Yeah, this is mine. No. This is a local company.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love this.
They make very nice hats. They're just very limited edition. They're hard to get.
Dar, are
Yeah.
you dead serious that Sam is your doubles partner for the 8-ball doubles? Get out of here, bro.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
my
a strong
gosh.
team. Strong team.
Oh my gosh, that is.
Uh,
Hey,
we don't have a camera on my hat, but
Oh yeah, we do. Hold on here. Let's just show it off. Woo, look
Yeah.
at that. Hey,
old-
Kelly, Dar just told me that him
Favre.
and Sam that
This
played last
side.
night are on 8-ball doubles. That's not allowed. Yeah. No, it's not allowed. They're allowed to hear that too.
He's just kidding, guys. He's just kidding. He's kidding. He's kidding. If
Nah,
everyone
I'm
makes 10 and under, you
I'm
guys are
making a full
good.
joke.
Don't
Yeah.
let the voice of
I was saying there's
Jacksonville
such a
fool.
strong pairing that they're not allowed, is what I'm saying.
Right,
Yeah.
right. You know, just
Ke-
go
Kelly
ahead
was
and give
taking
them
me
the trophy
serious.
and the trip to Vegas, right?
Yeah, Kelly was taking me serious. She's like, flip the mic up. I love messing with
Yeah.
her.
I mean,
Love messing with her.
I'm playing doubles. I'm a 9. I got to play with a 1. Who knows what's going to happen, right?
Hey, you know that I've seen stranger things happen.
You know, I mean, I'm playing with the girl that plays on my Friday night team. She's rather new to APA. I mean,
There we
we'll
go.
see what happens. We're just going to play and have a good time.
Good.
You know,
That's important.
we're going to let the balls fall where they lie, right?
Yes, sir. Yep. Yeah. Let it have its moment. And
What else can we do?
I mean, the thing I like looking at the doubles thing, and maybe other people won't think of it the same way I do, but almost always I know the people that win in some form or fashion.
Right.
Right. Of course, from being here and knowing so many people, but I'm happy that they're getting to go to Vegas. So the way I look at it is that I got to contribute towards them going to Vegas,
Right.
and I got to have a fun day of pool in the process as like an extra thing.
100%.
So
I mean, my wife's already playing. A bunch of my closer friends that play pool are already playing. I mean, why
Good day
not
of it.
just play and support the team that gets to go if
Yep.
it's not me, right?
Yep.
Right.
100%.
You know what I mean? I'll cheer on. If I'm eliminated from the tournament, I'll sit around and watch and hang out.
Yeah.
And take my other chances in the other tournament, right?
Exactly.
8-ball, 9-ball,
8-ball,
Masters.
9-ball, Masters,
the
Jack
oth-
and Jill,
Jack and Jill, the other
captain,
8-balls.
co-captain.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot coming up, man. We're in tournament season, baby.
Right.
Like, if y'all don't know this time of year and you haven't looked at the calendar, you are missing out.
Exactly.
And don't miss out. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Get involved.
Don't miss out. I mean, you know, even if you think your team doesn't have a strong chance of winning, just play. I mean, just have a good time and play.
I mean, the crazy thing is you honestly just never know because you don't know how the bracket's going to split up and who you're going to run into or who else gets eliminated. And
Exactly.
like, I remember one time that I saw it, and I was like, I don't want to go up against this team. And they were, like, I think it was like third match we would have won, and they won. We
Right,
would have
right.
played. And they got eliminated, and I was like, woo! And then we still got beat by the team that eliminated them. I was like, never mind. I took my eyes off the prize for the moment there.
Exactly,
I thought I was thought I was
mean-
out of the woods there.
I mean, it's $50 for a team. You
Yeah.
know, you're looking at 25 a player. That's
Yeah, that's
not
it.
terrible. I
No.
mean, you know,
I mean, how many hours?
make it happen.
That's a couple hours of pool
That's
table time.
2.5 hours
yeah,
of pool.
Yeah,
I mean,
like
you know,
you're
that's
already
one
gonna
less
pay that.
Starbucks trip, right?
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I mean?
Especially if you go by their turn mugs.
Exactly. Right.
Oh
mean,
Lord.
Everyone needs to sign up. Everyone sign
Yes.
up. Have a good time. Get you a partner where y'all stay at 10 and under, and just test your luck. Really,
Yep.
right?
Yeah, that's why I love my Monday nights. Is I've already been talking with like Ben and April and stuff.
Right.
And I was like, man, we're really lucky because like we're already working on being a doubles partner anyway, so we have the extra part of it.
Right.
And now we can also sign up for the regular 9-ball singles, and then April and I are we're doubles, so then we can sign up for the Jack and Jill. So we're already
There you
like
go.
getting a ton of practice for
Yeah.
these upcoming tournaments.
Yeah.
I'm always torn because Mike encouraged me. He's like, no, I would love for you to still play. He's like, I want you to play.
Right.
But I'm always torn because I'm like, man, I really want to still be here for you guys to do the commentary.
Yeah.
And Mike's like, you can do both. I'm like, I'm not saying I can't, but like, I'll be away from the table for a little bit during my match.
Yeah, we can
Uh,
find some people to fill in, though. I mean,
Dude,
there's plenty of people around here that love to
You're not wrong.
give a little knowledge on the table, right?
Yeah, you're not wrong. 7 hit the rail. She's good. Rebecca is down to 11 points versus 21.
Tight race. Amanda's going to need to go on a little run here soon. You know,
Yep.
I mean, she's going to have to make a couple more balls than Rebecca. Just try to. Oh.
Oh, I
she's
thought I was
gonna
gonna
like
clip
that
that
lead.
9.
Yeah, she's gonna like that lead. Not sure what she's gonna do if she gets ball in hand here, though. The 8 and the 3 are tied up. Maybe if she gets ball in hand, put the cue ball behind the 3 here, kind of thin it to the rail, leave it behind the 8 even more, send the cue ball up towards where the 7 is, something like
So
that.
You're saying over here,
Yeah.
thin it to where the cue ball goes
Yep,
and shoots up table.
100%, yeah. But it looks like the way she's shooting this, she's got a full shot on the 3 here.
Yeah, I think she had more than I felt like she was a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
she
wow.
shot it so hard it juked right into the pocket.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't mean to bump you, bud.
Oh, you're fine now.
Oh man.
Here, I might be enticed to shoot the combo. Get 4 points versus rolling the 3 over here to our right-hand
Yeah.
side corner.
I'm taking a timeout here.
Yeah.
Yeah. 5-6 balls to 10, 11 ball. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Dar. Yep. JT says J Money.
What's up, John Thomas III?
Is that what JT stands for?
Yeah.
I'm mind blown right now. I've never known that in my life.
John Thomas III, best 6 in APA 9-ball history, undefeated, never lost a match. We got to get this guy back up to a 7 in 2 weeks before I play him.
Lord. I like that.
Oh, wow.
Oh, she's trying to force follow it
Too
so
much.
hard. Yeah.
Too much.
This
Just
is
roll
where-
that in and take your 2 points and make a good hit on the pink 4. I mean,
This is where a timeout was crucial.
yeah, I
Oh,
would
man.
have taken the time out there, maybe settled her down, maybe talk her through. Honestly, I like the combo shot there.
Yeah, I did too, actually.
You
I'm
know.
normally not a fan of combo, but with ball in hand, it was a pretty dead giveaway.
Yeah, I mean, you just nice and easy, let the 6 follow in, then you got the 4 right there, or the 3 right there afterwards, and then you make a good hit. You could honestly play safe on the 4 where you send it up table, lead the cue ball down here behind the 5 ball, something like that.
Yes, you could.
You know, that was a 6-point swing right there because, you know, now she's got a shot on the 4 or the 5 ball straight down.
JT said that he's not the third, he's a junior. So John Thomas Jr.
John Thomas III,
The third junior.
Jr.
I like that. Oh, JT, you got to get that as like your nickname on the back of a team shirt.
Wow, great
John
shot
Thomas
there.
the third
Honestly,
junior.
here I'm playing it safe. Hitting the 6 into this first diamond that she's right next to. Let it go up table. Try to leave the cue ball behind the 9 where it is now. I'd play a little draw shot. I would definitely not. I would never kick out a ball that you can see.
No, call a timeout, team.
Yeah.
Call a timeout.
I
What
would-
are you doing?
Wow.
let her
she
do
got,
this.
She got lucky there.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
That's my #1 rule. I never kick out a ball that I can see.
Yeah, you're just you have greatly decreased your. We talk about playing the odds, playing the percentages, whichever way you want to call it.
Right.
But like you absolutely
Wow,
run a
great
chance.
shot.
Wow, you run a chance of not. Not hitting it.
I don't agree with kicking out a ball that you can see. Just hit that ball into the rail. Yeah, it wasn't very makeable, but hey, leave it long and take your chances, right?
Yeah, I agree 100%. 100% there.
Wow.
I'm a little shocked
Tough
though,
luck
that the
there.
timeout didn't get called on that though.
Hey, some teams run differently. They might like that
True.
shot.
That is true. Some teams do run differently. Some players don't like timeouts too. You could end up causing a situation.
Right.
On a timeout somebody
Oh.
doesn't want. Ooh,
Wow.
It's hung up.
Let's see if Amanda can go on a little run here, maybe tie it up. You
Yeah,
know, there's
there's
8
8
points on the
points.
table. That's a good shot.
Come on, Amanda, tie it up. Come on, tie it up.
Hey, it looks a little straight here, though. I mean, she might have to roll it up and take her medicine or try to draw it back here and shoot the 9 on the side. Let's see what she chooses.
I think I'm slow rolling it just because I'm scared of rattling the pocket.
Like that.
And she didn't even
You
she
know-
didn't draw. It still rolled forward a little bit.
Yeah, and you know what's unfortunate? Neither player's used a timeout this wreck.
Yeah.
And there's been multiple situations where it would have been beneficial.
It really would have. It really would have. I want to see it happen, guys. I really like. I love when teams use good timeouts. I think just from you guys getting to see it at home as well, it's crucial. I think there's important times. And one thing I talked to my teams about, I don't like the what if game. I don't like the what if or I should have used a timeout or any of that kind of like. Just
Wow, great shot.
drained
Oh,
it.
my goodness. That's a 6-point swing
use it.
right
Oop, my
there.
bad. If so,
Wow.
this is over. If she gets this.
Yeah, that's a 4-point shot. That's it. Wow.
And it is here. So as Amanda was a 4.
Wow, that changes the whole match here.
She's a 4. Yep. So 4 got to 14.
That's probably like an 18-2 or something. closer.
17-3. You were
Wow.
almost on it. 17-3 here. Wow.
Wow.
So bottom team score.
And not one timeout was used the whole match.
Yeah, that was that needed to happen. That needed to happen.
Wow. And just think, they were in the driver's seat.
They were. Mary says, "Way to go, Becky." There
Wow.
we go. Rebecca
All right,
did
Tim.
well.
It's
Later.
been good talking to you.
You too,
I'm
brother. I
going to go check
appreciate
on my
you, Justin.
team. I'll come check on you in a little bit. How about that?
I appreciate it, sir.
All right,
I'll
buddy.
see you soon, brother. Be
Yes, sir.
blessed. Thank you. Guys, that was, wow. I'm in such agreement with Justin on that, man. Not a single timeout used. I think that is a big miss, unfortunately, here. And I ain't talking bad about any teams, guys. Just we got to take our opportunities in life, assess them, and learn from them. And if I was in that situation right there, and if I'm not saying, hey, I need to question my timeout situation, then I don't know what I'm going on here.
That was last night laying in bed when I got home.
Hey, there we go.
65 inches.
It looks good, too. Looks very clear. Yeah. Oh, look at that, yeah. Mike showing me on a 65-inch TV on earlier on last night's stream here. It does look clear. That's good. Thank you for that. I'm going to set the mic down for just a second, guys. Let me go just validate, make sure I got all the scores correct. Give me just a moment. I'll be right back, okay? Most important. All right, I know for sure as Mr. Brian there, he is a skill level 3. Let me get this updated. Brian, what's his name?
I was wondering if you guys had ever actually met.
Ivan Jones? Perfect. Thank you, sir. Ivan. Yep. Oh, helps if I can type that correctly here. Let's see. Ivan's a 4. Brian is a 3. So I just got to flip those. One moment, guys. Getting everything updated.
I hope you strike up conversation with the nice form area because I told them both how great you guys are.
Oh, am I on the way? No, I'm good right now. Thank you, Brandon. I appreciate you, brother. All right, we're off to the races, guys. Let's go. And, oh, 2 ball.
It's kind of one of the stipulations of the job.
Man, oh man, it is a 8-point overall swing. Trying to think now. I believe it's still tied 2-2. Guys, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong here, but I believe it is still tied 2-2 in terms of overall wins. Now, team, get your point though. Only needs 7. So Brian is a 3. Let's see here. I'm sorry, forgive me. Ivan's a 4. Sorry, I'm doing this backwards here. Ivan's a 4. He's got to get 7 points at least. So he's only got to get to 22 overall points. If I'm seeing this correctly, that would get into 51. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ivan's only got to get to 22 points because the way it's modified in terms of which team gets to 51 first. So a 22-24 for a skill level 4 gets it to a 14-6 split. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm saying this wrong here. 19-21 gets it a 15-5. He needs 13-7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 25, 20. I'm sorry, he's got to get 25 points. Forgive me. 25 points. It's technically even race then if I've got that seen correctly. I'll double check with him to make sure I'm not wrong, but I talked to Brian just saying, I was like, they're bringing out the big guns, and he was like, yeah, man. I said, hey, I was like, just make sure and have fun. No matter what happens, have fun. I was like, that's what the people at home want to see. Brian's such good people, man. I'm excited. I'm trying to think. I recognize Ivan, but I don't know if I've, like, commentating for him on a stream or got to see him play before, and I'm really drawing a blank. So I'm excited to get to see somebody else on stream here and get to be more familiar with somebody else. Ooh, in between the pocket points there. Still 10 points remain on the table right now, 6-4. And like I said, I'm fairly certain if my math is mathing here. If Ivan gets to 25 points, that'll make it a 13-7 split. 7 points gets you a point to win. Nice little defense there. I know it may have creeped out a little bit there. 9 ball, I don't think it's playing a blocker as we would have wanted it to, but still a good hit and didn't really leave a freebie shot. So. Guys, again, we've had a lot of y'all throughout the day here. We've been averaging 30-plus viewers easily throughout the entirety of the day. I appreciate y'all so much. Whether you're enjoying via the Facebook page for Jacksonville APA or the YouTube pages for both Jacksonville APA and Voice of Jacksonville Pool, your boy here, Tim Jones. I appreciate y'all so much from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for everybody that always comes in on the regular, hits the share, hits the like, leaves a comment. Those things cost you nothing, but immensely helps me out to be able to show growth and development to those that hire me for these jobs. So if you guys always want to continue seeing me do more of this work here, and for those that support me and love what's going on here and bringing this commentary to you guys, please, please, please continue to do so. It means a lot. And if you're not helping out in those regards, man, please, I beg of you to do so. What a solid shot on the 6 ball by Brian. Wow. Him and Ivan are taking the gloves off, man. I love this. These two guys are, they seem to be having a good time, but this is intense. Really, really awesome. Really, really awesome to see. Brian going to try to drain this all the way down. Ooh, almost gets into the side pockets. And he's going to leave Ivan with the option to drain this in the top right-hand corner pocket there. Man, oh, man.
How long did I bring Connor to lead with us? Probably until he was almost.
Tough cut here, and he drains it. What a brilliant cut. Nicely done, man. I'm telling you, the gloves are off between these two guys. There is, respectfully, there's no love lost between these two. Wow. That was good. That was really good. Oh, you got it. I will say I like one thing about Ivan out of the bat, man. He always seems to be smiling, seems to be happy. I like that. Seems like he's got a good attitude, good head on his shoulders. And, ooh, just barely misses it. Great attempt. Ooh, this is massive for Brian, though. This could be 6 major, major points. Give me one second, guys. The mic's live. So what you hear is what they hear. So there you go. What's going on, Michelle? It's Michelle, right?
Yes, it's Michelle.
Right. Hey, Michelle.
How are you doing?
Hey.
I'm doing good.
Good, good. All right, so we got a timeout going on here. So, hey, Michelle is from no, I already told Michelle. I already said PG-13. I love it. I'm like your team knows you too well there on that one.
They do.
So you're with team Get Your Point here. Michelle was the one that got the wonderful and only time has happened so far for the stream, 9 on the break today. How you feeling over there with
I
that?
feel awesome. I do.
You should. You should.
I
Well
do.
deserved for that beautiful patch. I expect that patch at some point in time to be a pocket marker for you. by the way, here. So when you're going to go call to play the 8-ball, I know it's a 9-ball patch, but I want you to use it as a pocket marker one time.
That'll work.
For
That'll work.
sure. So
Yes, sir.
big congratulations. How you feeling about this this super tight, close match here?
Oh, well, we're so close, but yet so far.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is – oh, Brian just drained that phenomenal shot.
Yes, yes.
Now, here's the nice thing. I don't know if you saw the math, and I'm fairly certain I did it right, so please don't hold me to it in case I did it wrong. Your guy, Mr. Ivan here, is a skill level 4. Now, you only need 7 total points as a team to get to 51. First team to 51 wins, which means even if you lose as a 13-7, you still win. So your boy Ivan is actually only got to get to 25, just like Brian only has to get to 25. So as much as it looks like it's a handicap race, it is not a handicap race at all, because Ivan can still lose and y'all can still win.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
yes.
wow. Okay.
So,
okay.
so this actually bodes well for y'all. Brian's the one, cliche as this is, behind the 8-ball. So we'll see if he can pull it off here. But from what I can tell here, you got full faith in Ivan on this one, don't you?
Well, Alex is my little brother.
Oh, really?
Yes, Larry's my daddy.
Oh, well, that's freaking awesome. That's
yes,
awesome.
Yes, yes.
Well, good. Oh, hold on here.
Yeah, I got faith in him. I do.
Well, 2 on the break here. That is massive, absolutely. Oh, are they paging you?
They're paging me.
They're
Yes,
paging.
they are.
Michelle, you go handle your business. I appreciate you
No
coming
problem,
on stream real
buddy.
fast.
Thank you so
Yes,
much,
thank you as
and
well.
we've had a good day.
Hey, I appreciate you. Absolutely, my dear. Yes, thank you. That was Michelle, by the way. Again, she played her match earlier and got to be a part of it, get that 9 on the snap. Very well earned and deserved. But what a break from Brian here. Relay, what do you mean, Dar?
Just a heads up, if you were interested in having any of that Q work done today, your time is limited. Billy will be here.
Oh, replay on the 9. Oh, I should have. My bad. I should have. It is too late. My bad. My bad. I had Miss Michelle come to sit down with me. I did a quick little like, hey, this is what you got. This is what you can and can't do real fast on the mic. It's so hard because there's more rules than just don't cuss on the mic. There's a lot of little nuances that you got to be cautious of. So that was an amazing shot. But you know what I didn't give props on. Not only props on the shot, I want to give props out to Steve there. That was a perfect timeout. Brian executed, Steve educated. That was a perfect timeout. That was one of the best timeouts we've seen in this whole matchup against Get Your Point versus On the Snap. So I was very, very impressed by that. Might come off that 9. Woo, came close. A little bit of a defensive lead to an extent. I know that wasn't his intention there, but I think Ivan can still come off the rail just fine. He may actually still drain this 2 in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Just come off of it here. Whew. Come off of it a little fast. Qball's going to get back around the 8. Now, guys, keep in mind here, the 4 ball is that top left. The 5 ball is the right-hand side with the purple right there. There is some nice opportunity here for potentially maybe a 3-point run here, or 3-ball run, 6-point run, which would be huge. That'll put Brian right within range of winning this potentially. Small miss, and he may have hooked that up a little bit on the pocket point. I don't want to move because Ivan's looking right down rail, so I want to kind of stand still for just a moment here. That's good. Yeah. There you go. Yep. Yeah, well, the mic's muted. Yeah. Ivan was not hooked on that. He was able to drain it here. Very well played. Looks like he's got a little bit of the edge here, but I'm really worried about the scratch shot potential. I really think he's got to come off rail on this. And he agrees as well. Oh, 2 rails in the process here. He's going to send it back down table. What a shot. Wow. Very nicely done by Mr. Ivan. I cannot believe that. Very well played. I almost hate that didn't go for him on that one. Brian with the smallest of leads here. 2 balls, 4 points difference. This is going to increase a little bit. He's got to get back off that 8. He's going to get snookered right on top of the 8. Hate to see it. Hate to see that happen. Guys, just as a quick heads up and reminder here, so the next round will be starting shortly after this round is done. However, we will have to wait for the next round to start. So when we do so, I will kill this stream and we will start back up for the finals here. Will it go? Does it go? And it goes! Let's go, Brian. Wow. Goodness gracious. Man, it is a 13-5 race left in this because Ivan only has to get to 25. He might be able to get a little piece of this 9-ball. I don't know if he wants to off of this. I'm afraid of it just getting hooked up in the pocket. But he might be able to carry him off of it. And he does get to carry him off of it, but since the 9 downfield, this has opened up a little bit here, guys. This has opened up a little bit. Ivan actually may be able to take the 6 and 8 both in that left-hand side pocket. It just depends on him getting hit up on that 9 in the process. But he's got to go for the 6 in that left-hand side pocket. Smooth stroke here, nothing crazy. Let it go down. He'll be right above, come off the rail, and he's doing it. And he landed that shot perfectly. Very well played. Oh, I love those shots. That is one of my favorite shots to take on right now. And he is on the right side of that 8-ball for this to be able to work towards that 9. It is almost a dead-end shot here, but I think he has a little bit of angle. Some bottom may kick that cue ball further up if he has that right angle on it, from what I'm telling here. Yeah. Nope, he just lets it drift just a little bit. I like that. Keep it simple, right? If he gets this, we're right back to a tied race. And guys, you might as well flip a coin. I can't tell you who's going to win. This is crazy. It's all fixed to come down to this. One of these teams advances and still has a chance to win $800 today and still has the chance to be able to get qualified for the 9-ball World Qualifier later this year. And the other team goes on to best of the rest where they will not have a chance for any of the money, but the chance to still get a qualification. And he drains that in and dodges that side pocket. Brian showing some great sportsmanship with a good fist bump right there. I am waiting to make sure here that it is 2020. It is 2020, guys. We're down to 5 points left. It's a coin toss here. Who's going to win this one? But it's about to be over. Ivan's only got to get 5 more points to make it a 15-5 split to still, or a, a 13-7 split to still win. Brian's still, we're at 27 right now. We dropped a little bit. Let's not go back to 2020. No, let's not go back to 2020 at all. What's up, Noah? Not in the least bit. First of the 3 balls, JT hit the nail on the head. This is it, guys. Does he get anything on the break? It's looking like a dry break, and it stays a dry break. Does Brian have anything for the 1 ball? Tough situation here. That 8 ball's blocking that left-hand side pocket. What's up, Mr. Noah?
Mr. Tim, how you doing?
Good, brother. How are you doing today?
I'm a little cold, but I'm doing wonderful.
Dude, I am a lot of cold.
You're right next to the door.
It keeps like hitting, like because this chair's open, like the back end of me and everything. Oh my gosh. And then like my left arm, the upper part of my left arm keeps getting cold. Everybody look at me when I'm like grabbing my arm. They're like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "I'm just shivering." We got a crazy match, by the way. I know the score says Ivan's got to get to 20 or 31.
Oh, what a great hit too.
But actually, Ivan only has to get to 25. Brian's got to get to 25 as well because even if Ivan loses 13-7, team get your point wins overall 51-49.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. First to 3 balls because everything's double right now.
Oh, because it's sudden death.
Sudden death, yes, sir.
Yes.
Yep. And that 2 and that 3 are sitting pretty, and that 3 leads to that 4. He's just going to take this 2 right on smooth as can be, right on down. He'll have a shot on the 3 right afterwards. Smooth, Brian, smooth. I said smooth for you, brother.
I mean, that's the thing with these pockets. They grab the ball so hard.
They do.
Makes it for a tougher match, though, all the time.
It does, but I'm afraid he may get stuck because this 4. Yep.
He can kick at it. He can't. He doesn't have a full line, but he can kick out the 1 rail and get good shape for the 4 afterwards.
Yeah, luckily, guys, what Noah's referring to is coming off and clipping it in the process here, which is highly probable. I mean, he can definitely do it. And he does.
Good
It's going to
speed,
come
too.
out.
Oh.
Don't get hooked in between the 7 and 8.
Wow.
Man.
You know what's nice, though, is these tables play, like, really, really tight, like, with banks and kicking.
Sorry.
So he can kick right below this 6 ball, and these rails will actually grab really hard. So he has a good chance to hit this, possibly make it, or like maybe a safe behind the 9.
Yep,
That
100%.
just depends on your speed on how you hit it. Oh, and he got away with it, though.
Yes, he did. Very nicely done.
Now, what would you do here? Would you bank this ball, or are you playing safe?
So I'm definitely playing safe, and I think the way I'm playing safe is I'm still actually going to hit the left-hand side of it.
So
And just, I'm talking about like barely. Like I want that 4 ball to drift up a little bit further. And
I
the key
want
ball
to just
sit
hit
with
it
the
over
5.
here on this side.
On the right-hand side?
Yep, send
Yeah.
on the right side, send the 4 ball up table and try and get behind the 6 ball. It's a good natural angle to get
Yeah, I
over
like
there.
that. Oh, is he going to sit? Oh, it needs to sit. It can't pop out. Nicely done.
9 ball saved him a little bit there. Yeah.
Yes, it did. I thought it's still going to have plenty of energy to come back out and leave Ivan with something. And Ivan's been firing at stuff already, so I just still can't believe that's all come down to this. I mean, this is
crazy.
I told everybody, I said it's a coin flip.
It is.
That's all this is coming down to is a coin flip.
What's Ivan and Brian's rank?
Ivan is a skill level 4. Brian is a 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Going for the bank.
What a try.
Is that side pocket about to open up? Huh? Oh, give me 1 second. I was just corrected here. Ivan likes to go by Alex. I'll do a quick little update there. There we go.
This is a hard little run to get to the 5.
Well,
it is. I mean,
was just say I don't know if he's gonna be even focused on that at this point. We may actually see a timeout come
I
up
would
here in a
honestly
second.
just go I would go ball by ball. If
Yeah.
you're down to this point, you know what I mean? Just go ball by ball. You know, got away with that one too.
I want to see another good timeout, man. Brian really drained a huge 9 ball just a little while ago from a timeout. I mean, the Qball and 9 ball were extremely close to each other. It wasn't even a full ball length in between them. And he still got the perfect angle to drain it to the top right. Him and Steve Weber had a great timeout. And I feel like
Now, how much of this ball do you think he can see?
I think you see all of it.
Really?
Yeah, I think it looks deceiving from our point of view.
It
here,
does. It really does.
But I think you see every bit of that ball. Yeah, he hit it full as can be. Gonna come off the set. No,
It might sit on it though. Might sit on, yeah, you got again another fortunate roll.
I'm using that 5 here. I'm hiding that cue ball at 5. Guess what?
See, I play here too much to know that I could easily. You just put a little bit of straight draw on this, it goes in the side pocket.
Oh, you're
But-
just gonna bank it instead?
Yeah, I mean, but that's me. Just because I play here enough that I know like these tables play so different in its own way.
Yes.
That if you put a little bit of draw on this ball, it's gonna tighten up to about a ball before the side pocket. Just a little bit of draw, a little bit of side spin.
And if you get that draw with
Yep,
that cue ball
that's-
here, you
you're
got
setting up.
a perfect shape there.
I like the safe opportunity here too is wonderful because it's you're so close to the 4 that you can control the speed really, really well. That's a big thing about when you're playing safeties.
Yeah.
If you're close to your object ball and you have blockers around you, look at it because you can control it a lot easier. If you have a full table spread of ball and you're trying to play safe, it's a lot harder because that speed control just gets harder and harder. And that's for anybody.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you're low skill level, high skill level. That's a tough shot regardless.
Distance adds difficulty. Distance and speed. Being on the rail adds difficulty, all that kind of stuff. So use them to your advantage.
Yeah.
And more so also in my case, I need to understand when I'm at a disadvantage because of them too sometimes. Oh, man.
Everybody has their days.
So they're still looking at hitting the right-hand side of that 4
Well,
instead.
I think what they're trying to do is use this 7-8 as a wall, thin hit. Like it's a very, very touchy shot. But he wants them to try and skew just past the 7, I think is what he's trying to do.
Yeah, if he thins this properly here, it's going to shoot down to this
Yeah,
long
he's hitting a
rail.
little bit more thick. Not exactly sure what he's trying.
Oh, he's using some right there on it, isn't he? Oh, you might get the 7. No.
This is also not an easy shot either, just because of where the cue ball is at in relationship to the 4.
Alex looked at that. I saw him look over at his team. I don't know if he. Nope. Timeout's getting called. Yes, timeout is getting called. I do see the confirmation. So I'm guessing the 4 doesn't just go by the 6 properly then.
From where I'm sitting, I think it does. I think it's thin.
Is it super thin? Yeah.
I think it's thin, but I think it has a chance. It's like I said though, it's a tough shot just because of one where your cue ball is at. You know what I mean? And you know, honestly, I don't know what I'd want to do here. I mean, because if I can't make that ball, that's a tough shot. Like just trying to find any sort of route to, you know, play safe. I mean, I don't see a wonderful safe here. I mean, rolling up on the 6 ball is about it. But again,
yeah, I was gonna say either rolling up on the 6 or if you can just drift the 4 straight down. But it's gonna come off that rail some.
But the problem with that shot going straight down, where you just have the line, you know, see that was the right shot.
There it is.
It's like a wonderful shot. But coming right down, he had the side pocket. You know what I mean? He had to worry about that side pocket if you're playing that line. So.
Yes, he did. Yeah, it was risky. I like this option way better. I think you know, we talk about the percentages all the time.
Yeah,
this was the higher percentage. And I ain't saying he can do a lot with ball in hand.
And I think this might get him a little bit just because I say it all the time to anybody who comes and plays here. He's played really, really tight. So if you're playing this, I honestly think he might hit the 6 ball here. Oh, we got it. Oh, my God.
Oh, we got it on the way back, but he still got a rail.
He got a rail, which is wonderful, but left it straight in.
Ooh, JT, I like that option. He said tie the 6 and 4 up and give back ball in hands. That would have been a great choice.
Yeah.
That would have been a really good choice.
Because there is no 3 foul.
Nope, no 3 foul, right? Yeah. Yep, no 3 foul. Honestly, that would have been brilliant. And that is it. Big congratulations. All right, guys, the reason why that is it, just to explain it here, I was talking about it on stream here as well. Alex is a skill level 4, so even if the match ends right now, he's gotten 26 out of his 31 points. That puts him to a 13-7 split, 7 points for team get you point. Automatically means they win 51 to 49 overall here. So that is the standing here. I'm going to update that so that way you guys can see it here. Helps if I go to the right one. 51 to 49. And it will be a do not finish, guys. Again, for those that do not know and was not here yesterday, Montreal Invitational is coming. Your boy has been invited out here by both the APA, CPA, and Jacksonville APA to come represent and do the official streaming and commentary for that event. Looking forward to it. Very blessed for that. We also have the Soup and Shoot coming up February 18th at 1 p.m. at 9 Ball Heaven. And don't forget, we're going to be finishing up the rest of triangles today, guys. But because we are at the 4-hour mark and because we got to wait for the next team to get ready for the table here, we are going to go ahead and end the stream here. But, guys, I expect to see you back later this afternoon with me here. Hopefully it won't be too long until we're ready for the next matchup. But we're going to go ahead and end stream and cut it right there, guys. Y'all take care. Be blessed. Get some rest as always. I want to be the guy to get you to enjoy watching billiards again. No, I appreciate you joining me, brother. Thank you, sir.
Thanks,
Much love to you. Good seeing you, my dude. All right, guys, stay tuned for